Quick content warning. We hear something's going on. We're not classified as family friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video or stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be inappropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Or in other words, listen to the man.
Don't let your kids watch it.
Hello everyone, how are you? I hope you're well, I hope you're awake, I hope you're well caffeinated, and I hope that you are having a good day. How do you do, peeps? What is up? What it is? What it be? What it do? Are you ready for another swanky night? We have some stuff in store for you today. Boy, do we have some stuff in store for you today. We have a surprise of sorts in just a moment. It's going to be interesting. It is going to be an interesting day. I'm just going to warn everybody now. It's going to be an interesting day. It's going to be an interesting day. It's going to be an interesting day. I've got to admit, for everybody who was here for last night, and for everybody who saw last night's stream, everybody here knows how rough this went. Everybody knows how rough last night's end of stream was. Everybody knows how torn up I was and how emotionally exhausted I was at the end of the night. That emotional exhaustion has carried over very heavily into today. I have been a tired, emotional wreck throughout today, having to come to terms with things and remember things, and last night woke a lot of that shit up for me. So, I had promised everybody that we would continue with this, but throughout the course of today, with the emotional toll this took on me. How's it going, Crystal? Hello, Spencer, Joel, Panda, Black Kitty, Kami. How do all of you lovely peeps do? Me pestering you all day about tech stuff probably didn't help with that. No, honestly, it did help because it kept my brain off of it. Honestly, like, you know me, I do better when I have problems to solve. So I had two peeps helping me out today. I had Joel sending me tech stuff all day today, which helped out a lot, and I had somebody else in my ear all day today. I'm not gonna lie, I almost didn't continue this. He's supporting the spirit. Unfortunately, he has come down with something and is too sick to type. Please make sure that he is resting up well. We hella appreciate him, but I really hope he is doing everything he can to keep himself okay. Plenty of bed rest, getting the soups, staying hydrated. Like, Lord help me, the amount of people that don't stay hydrated while they're sick. Dude's a smart dude. I know that he will, but at the same time, just like, please make sure he's hydrated. We care about our dude here. Yes, I did eat today. Hello, Shaman. How are you? But I almost didn't continue today. I wasn't sure if I was going to continue today because last night's ending was rough. It's probably the roughest I've ever had with a game. Ever. And it was rougher than the first time I played this, if I'm honest. And I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do it. I wasn't sure I was going to continue on. I wasn't sure if I was going to try. I was like, you know what? You did it. You made it through it again. You did it. You did enough. But I didn't do enough. As everybody said, this game didn't beat me. It kicked me. So I'm not going to let it finally beat me. I'm going to beat it. We're bringing him water and stuff. He's just been trying to keep bundled up, which is weird because summer, but that's how it goes sometimes. Has it got cold? Sounds like a cold. Because, like, I get that during a cold. Whenever I have a cold, like, that, like, I'll break out the leather jackets, or I'll break out, like, the super comfy blankets during cold. So, like, that's kind of what that sounds like. Seems to be the flu. Ah, that's even worse. So please be careful. Please take care. Well, as I was saying, I almost didn't, I almost didn't stream this tonight, but I want to beat this. So, I have someone who has been in my ear for a long time now, and who has been helping me out with a lot of stuff lately, that I've kind of hinted at and alluded to on and off for a hot minute. Some of you know who I'm talking about, some of you don't. The ones that don't are about to find out. I have support tonight. I have a co-pilot with me tonight who is going to be helping me through this game, as I've learned that I can't always do stuff on my own. I've learned throughout hanging out with you guys, throughout growing as a person, that I can't always do it by myself. I can't always do it on my own, and sometimes I have to admit when I need some help, and sometimes I have to accept the help that is offered to me. So I'm about to introduce you guys to somebody lovely today. Let me make sure. All right. They're ready.
Hello?
Make sure they can hear you just fine. Checking. Say something.
Hi, guys.
Can you hear them? We'll have to turn down the browser music regardless. Can hear.
Hi, guys.
So we have somebody for you guys to meet today. We were going to save this for when? When were we originally planning to do this?
When you came back from your trip.
During the birthday return stream, right?
Uh-huh. Yep.
I would like you guys to meet my girlfriend. Introduce yourself.
Guys. Hi. I don't know what to say.
You can start with
hi.
your name.
And,
Start with what everyone should call.
Should I just tell them?
Huh?
Did I just tell them?
Did you just tell them your name? No, you did not tell them your name.
So most of you guys might know me in the community as Mizu. Or as system likes to mess me up for Maizu.
Maizu. Streamloots calling you Maizu all the time.
Maizu.
Or as Joel, it's the way I always yell your name out. Mizu!
Hi everybody.
So is that what you want them to call you, or do you want them to call you something else?
I mean, since most of them know me as Mizu, might as well.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
You got to be comfortable here. I know you were gung ho to do this, but I'm still wanting you to know, like, if you want to yeet headset at any time, you can.
No, I'm good. I'm just not used. I'm not used to being on your stream like this. Oh.
I gave you every opportunity. You volunteered. I was like, "Are you sure?" I asked like a million times, like, "Are you sure?" Because they're cute, adorable, and very quiet and shy a lot of the time.
I figured it might be easier this way, so you don't end up pausing your stream every so often. So yeah. I'm just here for emotional support, that's all.
My emotional support human.
Hello.
For everybody who doesn't know, I've known Mizu for a very, very long time. I've known Mizu almost as long as I've known peeps like Joel. They were friends with me before I was a streamer. And they were one of the first people to also be a subscriber on this channel, and were screaming at me to be a streamer for the longest time.
No, I was streaming. I was screaming at you to make sure you eat.
That too. They were the first person to yell at me about eating.
Listen, there's a reason why I remember your order.
They used to work at the restaurant next door to the GameStop I worked at. They were the first person to yell at me about not eating before it ever happened on stream. I've known you both about the same amount of time. I actually think I've known you a little longer, Joel. I was doing the math on that today, actually, because I was trying to figure out, like, because the only person I've known longer than any of y'all is Shaman. Because, like, I've known Shaman since I was in high school. So I've technically known Shaman longer than everybody. Big reveal! We were keeping it under wraps for a while, but... Hi! Yes, I did eat yet. Hello, by accident. How are you? They have made sure I ate today.
I made sure he ate.
She yells at me off stream to make sure that I eat. She's like, I've seen you working all day. Have you eaten today? Squad goals. I'm going to refund you that card because it's not the time to play it, but that does work, I guess. But no, they decided to... They were very sweet today and decided... Appropriate indeed, it is appropriate. I'm still going to refund the card.
Cosmo wants to celebrate.
We're doing good, Darth Maul. How are you? They very sweetly decided today that I shouldn't go this alone. And wanted to be here and to support me. And they've been the ones that have been supporting me for a very long time, but also especially over the most recent months. Remember I told you guys about my hands getting fixed? That would be them. She did it. As well as the nails. You get some cool.
I'm not a licensed nail tech. I'm not a licensed nail tech. I just like doing nails.
Well, you're good at it. I didn't say you were a licensed nail tech, but I said you were good at it. You're the one who did it. So you're the one that fixed my hands. That did that. That made sure I did that hella awesome Dead by Daylight stream.
Yay! Still, congrats on that.
Every time I turn around, they're taking care of me, and now here they are again, taking care of me. It's trippy. Panda says you could be.
Thank you. I just like doing nails. I like watching a lot of nail stuff, and I do my own nails too. So.
God dog it, Joel. And hello, Fulfill Your Destiny. How are you? So do you... Since Arceus brought forth Shaman. Do you want to say anything else before we hop into the game today? Do you want to say anything more about yourself? Or... anything?
No.
I know you were like... I know you were gung-ho about this, but I'm not sure how prepared or not prepared you were for this. So I thought
I was, but... but now that it's happening, anxiety.
Joel's like, self-promote.
So no, I'm good.
If it makes you feel better,
self-promote.
Like this... Yes, self-promote.
I make awesome pie.
They do! Lord, do they ever. They've made the only fucking food on this planet that can placate my grandmother. Yeah, see, Joel's been in your exact position here. It's like, the hard part is
Hi,
over. Just keep
Destiny.
going. Tell what pie you made.
I made a key lime pie, which I would say is one of my specialties. The other one I made was a chocolate Oreo mousse pie for Grandma.
Yeah, they have destroyed that pie, by the way. That pie is gone. There wasn't a bit of that left. And they did not want to share with anybody either. They let one of my aunts have a bite of it, and that was it. Like, literally, like, I'll be arguing with my grandmother about something, and she'll be on the phone with me talking, and she'll just be like, just tell her I'll make her a pie. And I'll tell her that, and the argument stops. I don't know how you do it, hon.
No. But here's the thing, though. The first time I said that, it was purely as, like, a really bad timing joke. And somehow it worked.
Yeah, she heard you because I had you on
not
speakerphone. I was
expecting it
walking by her. It's just like, just tell her I'll make her pie. She's like, pie? I was like, oh no. Panda wants to know what your favorite game is.
I don't really play a lot of games. Most of the ones that I play are like hidden puzzle, point and click kind of games. I want to say my all-time favorite, it's a pretty old game, and I'm annoyed at the fact that they never made a sequel to it, but it's called Love and Death Bitten.
You said Love or Death Bitten?
Love and Death Bitten.
And that's a point and click puzzle style game, right?
Yes. And it's told in different chapters, so each chapter you're playing from a different character's perspective.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You are a little more
Sell
modest.
pie or ship pies. Huh?
First off, do you? Answer the question there.
Not something that I had really planned, but if you want, I'm more than welcome to, I'm more than happy to make one for you. I don't get to bake often, so yeah, gives me a reason to.
You're also too modest. You've played other games.
I don't play a lot though. Most of them that I play are like RPG, like MMOs, RPGs. Most of them are hidden puzzle games. I have a few games on Switch that I never really played.
Except Mario Party.
Yeah. I didn't. Okay, the first time I played Mario Party was around my birthday last year. And then other than that, most of the other games I play is just like stuff on VR.
Yeah, they play a lot of stuff on VR. They've been introducing me to a lot of VR stuff. I still need to actually get a copy and own Mario Party. I wind up borrowing it all the time. But I never had anyone to play with. Now I do.
Superstar.
What were you playing today? What was that VR game you were playing today? What was that called? The Magic one.
The Magic one, that was Waltz of the Wizard or something like that.
That one was really cool. Like getting to like move everything, like being able to move like all the different like items and make all the different spells and make things grow and shrink. It was like watching them play. It was really awesome to see like all this weird shit they would do as their brain would work as they would do it.
I played a little bit of it before, but I never actually finished it or continued much of it.
What was the headset you were using today?
Oh, the one I was using today was the Quest 2.
That one doesn't need a lot of space, Panda. If you're looking at a VR headset that seems to do pretty good, but doesn't need a ton of space to work, that one seems to work really well from what I saw with them playing.
Yeah, so if you want, the Quest models themselves, the Quest models themselves, they are a standalone console, so you can play it with or without connecting it to your PC. Granted, playing it on the PC, you get a few more game options, but other than that, yeah, you can play it without any wires. You just have to put it on, turn it on, and you're good to go. And you can control with the controller, so you don't really have to move around much either.
Which is swanky.
Mm-hmm. I love the fact that they have like the hand tracking, which is what you saw me play with today.
Yes, they actually got to use without the controller today, and like they actually just like use their hands, which I didn't know you could do that with VR. I thought you always needed controllers for that, but no, like it tracked just them using their hands, and that was absurd to me. Like that was like wild as shit to me.
Yeah, most games you have to use the controller, but there are a few like selected games that they came out over the years with hand tracking.
That's cool as shit. Anything else?
I like spoopy stuff.
That's kind of how we started hanging out, was anime and spoopy stuff.
No. We started hanging out because it was anime and Pokemon.
This is also true. They also play a ton of Pokemon Go. That's what we wound up doing late at night. We wound up fighting each other in Pokemon Go late at night. We stay up too late doing that some nights.
Yep. We set up, I think it was like till 5 last night.
No, it was 4:30 last night. It was 5 the night before. Almost 5:30 the night before.
Oh.
Panda's like, but do you like Leatherface?
Yes. And I know I know exactly what this might lead into, because Zombie has shown a certain video to me.
I showed them the Leatherface song because they played "I'll Kill You That Way" in the car, and I was like, "Oh, you've got to see this, bruh. Sleep. We gotta get you on a schedule for the trip." I stay up late. Late nights. What I do. I stream late.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep him up that late. Most nights, like, I shouldn't even be staying up that late because I have to work in the next day. But it just so happens we kind of just lose track of time.
It gets bad sometimes.
I'm sorry.
So he's gonna yell at you now to make sure my ass goes to bed.
See, I can't even like force you to go to bed because, like, you know, I go to bed at like the most insane times. Sometimes I don't go to bed until 7 in the morning.
It's not your fault. He's a big boy. He should be sleeping.
Sleep is for the weak. It's fine. He's a zombie. He don't need sleep.
I usually I don't sleep much anyway. Like neither of us do. We're both bad about that because we both go to bed insanely late, and then we're almost always either like you're up at like what 10, and I'm up at like 11.
Yeah, about.
So I only get like 1 more hour worth of sleep than you do.
Going to bed before 7 a.m. is normal.
Okay, Shaman, like we can't all be badasses like you. I'm sorry.
See, now I know why Shaman doesn't message me back until what, like 4 to 5 p.m.
Yep, those are his active times. He may be a zombie, but he's got to be passing to get. He's got to be passing to get through the gates. I got to be human passing. I got to be living passing to get through the Disney gates. They may not let a zombie through.
He'll be fine. Just give him enough caffeine. Give him enough coffee.
Yeah, give him
Just
enough
bring
coffee.
like 3 gallons of coffee with you. 3 gallons of coffee. You'll be fine.
You think that's going to be enough? Only 3 gallons?
For like the first 30 minutes, maybe?
Okay, yeah, that's about right. That tracks.
Yeah.
You know, about a gallon every 10 minutes. We'll be fine. You know, get that IV drip going. We're good.
Exactly. Just don't get the ones from Disney. They are super expensive.
Coffee IV drip. Oh, we know. Trust me. I'll definitely carry I'll carry my own caffeine. There's not sponsored by G Fuel, but we're carrying a fuck ton of G Fuel. Lord help me.
Okay, Panda, no joke. With the amount of coffee that he drinks, his blood is basically coffee at this point.
They always see me
right?
drinking coffee. Every time she sees me, I'm drinking coffee.
It's either coffee or G Fuel, one of the two.
Yep.
It's fine.
If it wasn't for the fact I left my water bottle at your house, I'd still be drinking water too. I just left my water bottle at your house.
True, but it's fine though, because like by the time you come back, we have more G Fuel here that you never took back last time, plus the bottle.
My bad. G Fuel in the coffee.
G Fuel in the coffee.
I've done that. They made coffee flavored G Fuel. I did that shit. You should never do that shit. Oh, don't do that shit. But I did it for a while until I stopped making that flavor.
Why?
Because it was tasty.
That sounds like a trip to the hospital, though.
Now, see, like, caffeine doesn't do to me like it does everybody else, because caffeine calms my ass down. It keeps me awake, but it calms my hyper ass down. That's why we drink as much coffee.
For me, it's the complete opposite. For me, it's the complete opposite. Caffeine makes me sleepy.
Well, see, like...
Coffee just makes me sleepy.
I could drink a full cup of coffee and pass out. Joel and Shaman have both watched that happen. They've watched me, like, drink, like, a full big-ass cup of coffee and just nosedive right after drinking it. I love Death Wish coffee. I don't have any right now, though, and it makes me sad.
I've never had?
It is so good. It's full of so much caffeine. I don't know if you would want it.
With how I am, I'd probably start vibrating.
You absolutely would. Death Wish coffee.
I would be bouncing off the walls.
Death Wish coffee is the only one that doesn't slow me down. One thing of Death Wish coffee. One thing of Death Wish coffee will keep me bouncing for 30 minutes. And then I'll go take a nap. And I'll take the best nap I have ever taken. Usually, like, my dad will drink one cup of Death Wish coffee, and he's going for, like, all day. One cup of Death Wish coffee, my dad is now jazzed for the rest of the day. I drink one cup of Death Wish coffee, I'm bouncing off the walls for 30 minutes, and then I'm dead. Like, we're talking comatose. Ugh. But boy, I get the best sleep I've ever had when I do that. I should do that more often. I just don't know if anyone can take it for 30 minutes.
I have to intake that like Cuban coffee then.
You and Cuban coffee, Lord. Yeah, Joel, that's it right there. Coffee, rip.
I believe it. That's me too, honestly. When it comes to just like most coffees, yeah, I just instantly get tired.
For me, what makes make or break between me getting tired and not tired, normal straight black coffee will make me either tired or will just slow me down. If you put a shit ton of sugar in it, that's where the bouncing off the walls thing comes in. Have a great night, Darth Maul. Take care. We do need to start this game. We've been at this for 30 minutes already and haven't touched the game yet. But this is how this normally goes.
Yep. We just lose track of time. I'm sorry. I don't mean to delay the stream.
You're not delaying the stream. I do this every stream anyway. You've seen it. You're here for plenty of the streams where I just talk for 30 minutes to an hour for no apparent reason.
It's not about food. I mean,
Yet. We're talking about coffee. We're close enough. It's a horrible. Do you have anything else you want to say beforehand?
Nope. Good luck.
Okay. And does anybody else have any more questions beforehand? Well, y'all can ask during the game and everything too. That's fine. But like, just we're gonna do thing. The game's doing that thing again where it doesn't play audio.
Oops.
2 seconds. It does that if I play the music. Rude. There we go. Game has audio. Let me turn the game volume back up. So I can hear it. Okay. So this is going to be interesting. I haven't played past this point. So I don't know what's going to happen here. We're going to see how this
I've
goes.
seen one playthrough of it years ago. I don't remember anything.
Screen. The screen prompt doesn't work because that Sammy program is still not running yet. Oh. When are we going to get more Mizu and zombie content?
We have one plan whenever he gets back from his trip with Joel.
Got your tits right. It did. Yeah, we have one plan, because that was how we were going to, introduce her. Huh?
Yeah. We had a few streams that we planned, like, the last week or two, and we just never got around to it.
Yeah, because we were going to have them on the 4th of July, but the fireworks kept me too... Yeah, kept me... The anxiety ran too high. Like, I did better than I did last year, but it still wasn't great.
Right.
So...
Like, you were straight up flinching every time a firework gets off.
I was not happy at all.
No. Definitely better than last year.
Definitely better than last year, because last year I was not okay at all. Damn it. David hasn't answered a single call. What is he up to, and where?
Do you want me to voice the girl?
I mean, you can if you want to.
Paul, what do we do? I knew we shouldn't have left David alone.
Marion, get a hold of yourself.
How can I be calm about this? David's so worn out from things with his mother and Shirley. He's even suffering over old wounds. I was always scared for him. Scared that he'd do something there was no turning back from. I can't read, apparently.
Don't feel bad. For some reason, the way this game, like, puts out its text, I have trouble with it, too.
I suggested moving to get his mind clear, but that didn't help, now did it?
It wasn't a bad idea, but it was a mistake for me to pick that place.
Huh?
Damn it, I'll call again. If he doesn't answer, we're calling the police.
See, the only mistake that he made on picking that place was just how the room is set up.
Right? The design of that house. Ah!
It's so bad!
Like,
why would you have your closet in a room? Why would you have your closet in a room next to your computer and then the bed in the living room facing the wall? Right? Imagine contemplating your life in the middle of the night when you're trying to sleep.
Just counting the cracks in the wall as you go. Lord.
Oh, man. What do you mean? Why would the room be... Listen, don't shame my Minecraft house. Don't tell me ghost stories at a time like this. Always talking about how you seeing things. And how you seeing things, not you are. You seeing things.
David! David, where are you? The abandoned hospital in Stafford. Why are you way over there? Listen, I'll find you, so wait for me. Don't so much as move a muscle. Don't come. Please don't. Just leave me alone. It's not even his fault for that either. It's David's for being complacent with the lunatic's furniture arrangement. Damn right, Joel!
True. Panda, it's a childhood designer's aesthetic. It just works.
David? Hey, David! God, is it Stafford? It'd probably take about a day to get there on my motorcycle. Marin, I'm going to get David.
I'm going with you. David is my friend too. I can't just ignore him at a time like this.
Alright, let's go. We're gonna start that feedback loop again. Lord. Yeah, by the way, fun fact, she meows too.
I blame it on you.
It's not my fault.
Oh, isn't it now?
Love Pegasus here. Always go for, does it keep creepers out? Yes, then it works. David's car. He's got to still be here. Come on, Marin. It's dark, so stay close behind me.
Right.
Even the blame is in a feedback loop. Damn it! He's not wrong. Oh, we're playing as Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And the girl.
Oh, this is going to be bad. Were those footsteps? They were from upstairs. That you, David?
That you? David boy.
Oh, David boy.
Is it going to be a catastrophic stream right now?
God damn it. Mate, probably. For shame. How can you hear the upstairs
know.
in a hospital? Right? Stark red writing on the bed. Likely blood. Do not mourn them.
No, it's cranberry juice.
It's cranberry juice.
It's strawberry jelly.
No, it's Kool-Aid. We established this yesterday. It's Kool-Aid.
Strawberry jelly.
It's a hospital. You think they got money for strawberry jelly?
Well, I mean, you have to give the patient something that they can digest, no? That you can swallow?
I mean, they usually just give you bread for that and hope for the best.
Some hospitals give you jelly.
You going to some swanky hospitals.
You know what? The one hospital that I actually went to was in New York, and they had like a whole cafeteria that was basically a buffet.
Pet is like, Jello. It's Jello. That's swanky.
Yeah. I spent about like $20 there every day.
Jesus. No, it's ketchup. It's that fancy.
You know what time of year, right? It's not a McDonald's ketchup?
No, it's not. It's not. We're not that fancy. McDonald's fancy ketchup actually has fancy ketchup on the package.
True.
Do not mourn them. Do not avert your eyes. It is happier for them. I have saved them.
Can you save me?
I will do my best. Every day.
Yeah.
That's a big
Keeping.
ass cafeteria. Housekeeping.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping. Housekeeping. They tell us no. They do not want our assistance.
Sad.
Right? There are people painting all over these keyholes. Right? Okay! Like, that bothers me. What they're doing is essentially giving what we like to call the landlord special, where they paint over keyholes and where they paint over the window locks. Why would you do this? Nobody knows.
Keeping.
Housekeeping. Housekeeping. Oh.
There's a book.
This will be the same thing we read yesterday. If I can stop one heart from breaking, I shall not live in vain. If I can ease one life with the aching, or cool one pain, or help one fainting robin unto its nest again, I shall not live in vain. Emily Elizabeth Dickinson. Dang it. Where am I?
Housekeeping. Why?
Just you.
Oh.
Ah, cats!
Are they covered in strawberry jam?
Yes. Yes, it's strawberry jam. That's what it is. It's absolutely what it is.
Damn. Too much strawberry jam. Death by strawberry jam.
Damn. How's it going, MT? And hello, Tentacle. How are you?
Hi, Hans.
Don't look, Baron. It's not good for your health.
I'm sorry, I'm being in a creepy abandoned hospital is supposed to be good for my health?
Right? Dead cat. Its stomach has been cut open.
Oh no, that's awful. You don't think David...
Oh, come on! Why would he do something like that? Must have been some crazy dude. I mean, you're both right? So getting better as Rune and Omega Strikers. Got MVP as him tonight. Hell yes! And how's CSGO going for you, MT? Housekeeping.
Housekeeping!
Housekeeping. No elevator.
Housekeeping!
You're far cuter at that than I. Housekeeping.
Housekeeping!
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping!
Oh my god. Oh, hi. Who's there? What are you doing there? That's kind of look like Leon. Holy shit. Wait, what? A girl?
It's Leona!
What are you doing in this old place?
You hate sissies like me, don't you?
What?
But your friend is important to you, right? Is that Sissy?
Yeah. Remind me to go to your hospital next time I need surgery, Panda. Wait, what? Gave me orange and blue jello. I was starving. I hadn't eaten for nearly 3 days before that surgery. Really? That's sweet.
They do give you jello.
They never give me jello. I've been in the hospital all the time.
Go to hospital.
I apparently need to. Excuse you, child? Who asked? Hey, who the heck are you? What's this about?
Go see him. Don't tell me what to do!
Man, the hell was that?
Marion, any comments on this? Random chick just shows up, talks to your mans? No? Okay. I guess she's the sissy, not you, sissy.
Rude! Some kind of dried fluid. It might be vomit.
I pray that it's vomit.
Why do you pray that it is?
I don't know, could be some other stuff. I mean, it's a hospital.
Okay, so yeah, you're not wrong on that. For someone who's done hospital work, yeah, it could be a myriad of things that you're going to hope that vomit would usually actually be the least of your worries.
Right.
Ah, Lord. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty bed.
Ginormous.
Housekeeping. I think that one Family Guy bit where Peter was a hotel maid. Housekeeping.
Get bang!
Whose sassy child is this? Counseling room. Are you in need of counseling? Counseling schedules posted up. Maybe.
Counseling for what? I'm dating a zombie. What kind of counseling could I need?
I mean, you're dating a zombie. There's probably a myriad of counseling you would need. You're dating a corpse, dear. What do you expect?
I'm a potato dating a zombie. I think that's enough.
You
So
are not.
you know, that's enough of a story there.
You are not a potato.
I'm a potato.
I think we all need a little counseling. Anime title. You're dating a zombie. That would be a great anime title, not gonna lie.
Okay, you know what though? That's basically Sakureya.
You right.
That's pretty much Sakureya. Still a fantastic anime.
It is!
Oh.
You're right.
I actually would not mind cosplaying like Ray.
Oh no, that would be fun to make. Zombie Tater.
Zombie Tater!
Kame agrees, yeah, that's pretty much Sakureya.
Right?
Oh. Housekeeping.
Housekeeping!
Housekeeping. Housekeeping.
Housekeeping!
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping!
And all the zombies could be
No
quirky
one's
characters.
housekeeping.
Apparently not. How dare they not want housekeeping? We're the best in the business.
Why are we hired? Why are we hired? Who's paying us?
That's a good question. Who is paying us? Housekeeping.
We don't get paid enough for this job, damn it.
We do not. Housekeeping. Who is housekeeping? We're housekeeping. We're the ultimate in housekeeping. Wait, there's one place I could look down up there. I need to do that real quick.
Just Dankaron plus 6. The ultimate housekeepers.
You get paid and gutted cat
You
stomachs.
get paid and- No!
No, that's not going to feed anybody.
I mean, with how much we eat, no, it really isn't.
No, no, it's not.
I just realized how bad that joke is for me.
I didn't think about that. Hun, oh. Jesus Christ. Oh. I'm sorry.
It's fine, I give the stamp of approval.
Think about it like that.
I give the stamp of approval, everybody, we're good.
Oh my god, no. Someone else. David?
No, it's Leona.
Oh no. Hey, who are you? Yo! Luke, I am your madre.
Paul, I am your mama.
The hell? What are you doing here all alone? Rarely putting up a cat. No, not the cats!
Wait, what about cats?
They put up the popping cat, like the animated cat thing
Oh.
for the Streamloot supporters. It was doing the poppy mouth thing. I'm a yo pop. No, Andy.
Ooh.
What are you doing here all alone?
I'm the soul of your past.
Hey, he's your friend, right? Go on and save him. Tell him the truth. Huh? The truth? What? I'm counting on you. Bye.
Again, the girl just has no comment on any of this.
What? Why are there so many people here? I don't get it. Yeah, she does. She has absolutely nothing to say about it. She's like, oh, that's fine. This is fine.
This is fine. Good for you.
What was that?
See, if it was me, I would have grabbed that fire extinguisher.
Right? Makes me so mad you can't use these things.
We established this last night. Fire extinguisher apparently is a really good weapon on the monsters. So yeah.
Hada! Ah! Rude.
Huh?
She played the gotcha thing.
I'm missing out on all of them.
How dare. She's a female RPG party member. She doesn't get to comment on stuff unless it enhances her femininity. That's sad, but that's usually how that goes.
Yeah.
Rude. Gas bill's only $9? That's awesome. Wait, I wonder if we go do that. Jesus!
Yeah, I would rather.
Hi, Panda! I got jump scared by a dancing unicorn. What were we about to say, dear?
Oh, I was reading what Splat Kitty said. I'd rather be Mario in his best Ulu costume than know that you're allowed to knock the crooked man with a dang fire extinguisher!
The Lord of Infinite Bathtubs. Right?
Keeping!
Housekeeping.
Okay, I just want to know, like, who is that bored going around the entire hospital just blocking out every single one of the keyholes?
Right?
Not only that, but in, like, the previous 2 locations, too.
Right? Who has that kind of time? Who is that bored?
Us.
Yeah.
Us.
Yeah.
So it turns out this is supposed to be a song. I didn't know that.
Yes, it was also a nursery rhyme. It's one of the Mother Goose nursery rhymes.
Did not grow up with it.
I, weirdly enough, did. That's the reason why I first played this game years ago. Because I was like, oh, they turned a nursery rhyme into a scary game. Fuck it, we doing that shit. Let's go for it. This will be great. I regretted it later.
And this is she did it. Panda, why?
How dare.
Why must you prevent us from doing our job?
There was a crooked man, and he walked a crooked mile. A kid? Oh, this is Fluffy, apparently. You want to voice Fluffy? You probably got a better voice for it than I do. He's supposed to be like 4.
Okay.
A kid? Don't tell me there's a kid wandering here.
He found a crooked sixpence upon a crooked stile. He bought a crooked cat, which caught a crooked mouse.
Kid, what are you doing?
And they all lived together in a crooked little house.
Hey, you listening to me?
Then he had a crooked thought. Why is crookedness my lot? Why must I be crooked instead of being not? So the crooked man would cry, and he wouldn't fathom why. He was sad all the time, and he sighed. And so he... ... Mr. David's waiting for you. Go see him.
Never heard of this rhyme until you played this, and then forgot until you started playing it again. Really? What's one of the scariest movies, video games you've experienced based off an old story? General question. What about you?
I'm not sure. I don't play a lot of video games that's like really based on true story. I think the scariest one that I've seen someone play, oh god, it's one that I watched Markiplier play a while back.
Oh?
I'm trying to remember the name. I told you about this like last time on the in a car.
I don't remember which one. Choo Choo Charles.
Dead of Night, maybe? No, I haven't. I actually haven't seen a gameplay of that.
I've been avoiding that one too because I want to play it. Scariest game for me, game or movie that I've done based on an old story. Based on an old story. For MT, it's La Llorona.
Oh, La Llorona?
Yes. For me...
And Dead of Night. I don't know if it's based on a true story.
Huh. What would it be? What would be the scariest thing I've either seen or played? Huh. I don't know.
Same.
I've played so many games based on so much weird shit. I've watched so many movies that it's kind of hard to, like, pick one.
I've seen so many movies at this point. I don't know which ones are like based on like actual stories and which ones aren't.
And see, that's me. It's like, which ones of these are actually based on something?
There's one movie I saw that I found out recently was actually based on like someone's experience.
Oh.
But I wouldn't really consider it story. But let me try to find the name of it.
I think I actually have one. But a lot of people don't know that this is where it's based. For me, honestly, probably the scariest game I've ever played that's based on something else, an older story of sorts. Though it's not super old as far as story is concerned. Probably the scariest thing I've ever played would actually be Silent Hill when it comes to being based on older material. Because Silent Hill takes a lot of inspiration and basis from the movie known as Jacob's Ladder. Which is a very bizarre and very jacked up movie, but it is such a good movie. And I've seen the movie as well as played the Silent Hill games, so I would honestly probably say Silent Hill just because of all the inspiration it takes from Jacob's Ladder. I warn you, go in open-minded when watching Jacob's Ladder. It's a rough ride, just like Silent Hill can be. But yeah, I would honestly probably say Silent Hill being based off of taking a lot of inspiration and basis from Jacob's Ladder. See, Destiny knows. Destiny's seen it. See, most people I know have never even heard of the movie Jacob's Ladder.
I don't know. Not one that I'm familiar with.
I'll have to show you. It's an oldie but a goodie. I think you would enjoy it. The actual U.S. city, Centralia town in Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's it. That's also it. Silent Hill's town is actually based on a town that is over... Silent Hill is actually based on Silent Hill. It's based on a town built over... it's basically an old mining town, and underneath the town is still... after there was an accident that happened in the town originally, and everywhere underneath it is still legitimately under fire. Is on fire, like it is a never-ending fire. It's always on fire. The town is completely abandoned, and it's not safe to travel there because underneath it is underneath it makes the underground the underground caverns that are still constantly burning make the ground unstable. It's not safe. And a lot of the town's origin in the game comes from the origins of that town and the tragedies that happened there. It's jacked up as all hell. There's American Story. American Horror Story Season Hotel was loosely based on Cecil Hotel, marked by deaths and tragedies, and I love that. Have you ever seen American Horror Story?
I wanted to watch it. I never actually got around to it.
Oh, we gotta fix that. You would love that. That's right up your alley.
I think I might have seen a couple episodes of it. I know there was one that was based on the Black Dahlia.
Yes, they have one based on the Black Dahlia. They have one based on circus shows. They have one season based on the hotel, which is what Panda was talking about. They have one based on Roanoke. They have like each season is based on something else, either something in horror or something in tragedy, and each one is phenomenal. And I enjoy the entirety of that series. I think my favorite two seasons were the Hotel and the Coven. Those were both.
Speaking of the Black Dahlia, it reminded me of a show that came out around, I think it was like 2019 or so, but it's called I Am the Night.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one.
If I remember correctly, it's based. The story has something to do with the whole Black Dahlia case.
Oh.
Yeah. So you play as someone named Fauna Hodel.
Mm-hmm.
And the main character is named Fauna Hodel. Basically, the storyline is her trying to do like a project or something, and she ends up finding out that she's related to one of the bigger suspects of the case, and basically starts digging through it.
Okay.
Trying to like uncover what exactly happened during that case.
What's the name of this again?
I Am the Night.
I Am the Night. I'm gonna make a note of that for later.
There's only one season of it.
Still, that'd be cool though.
Yeah. But yeah, she was given away at birth, and yeah, finds out that the origin of her, like, her family history has something to do with this case. And yeah, so for people that are familiar with this case, I'm not trying to get too into it, but basically, George Hodel was said to be one of the biggest suspects during the Black Dahlia case, and she finds out that she may be related to George Hodel.
Spooky.
Yeah, and starts digging into it.
You know, this brings up a perfect time to tell them one of your favorite interests on the planet.
Oh, I love cold cases.
They're
And murder mystery stuff.
Every time I turn around, they're showing me new cold cases or new murder mystery stuff, which is something I also love. So I was like, ah! But her knowledge far outweighs my own on this. Holy crap, she's a walking encyclopedia of this shit.
I spent way too much time on it.
See, this is one of the things you need. You usually just like hold a random podcast one day just talking about all this stuff.
Maybe. But I mean, you saw how I got when I first got on camera, so...
That's just because it's your first time.
It's a big maybe.
That's just because it's your first time. Like, you're doing great. You're doing absolutely great. Have a good night, Black Kitty. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend.
Night.
You're doing phenomenally well. You're doing great on the camera. You're doing, well, let's say camera. You're doing great on the headset. You're doing great on the microphone. Love Joel's response. Better than I did. You remember how bad my old content was. You've watched since the beginning. You know. You've seen.
Don't know what. I have no idea what you are talking about. Your content has always been phenomenal.
Don't lie.
I'm not lying. How dare you say I lie? How dare you say I lie?
But no, like, everyone has their beginning spot. Joel was a nervous wreck the first time I dragged him on stream. What was the first thing I drug you on for, Joel? Was it Splatoon the first time I drug you on, or was there another game before that? Like, he was a nervous wreck. He still did good, but he was a nervous wreck. So trust me, we know Joel's had to do this with me a million times. If Joel says you're doing good, you're doing good.
Yay.
And see, even Shaman. I still can't get Shaman on here. Shaman hides hardcore from here.
I tried.
I would think it would have to be Splatoon, specifically Splatoon 2, Joel. I think it had to be Splatoon. I can't remember if it was, but I think it was. See, Panda says you're doing amazing. You've watched Panda stream before.
Thank you.
You have fellow peeps who've been on the mic with me or that have done their own content, which Joel and Panda have done both these things. They've done their own content as well as they've been on the mic with me. And they say you're doing great. You're fine.
I'm fine.
See, like, I could tell you this. I can tell you this. Okay, so big spoiler moment. I've told a couple of you guys this, but big spoiler moment for everybody out there who watches me. Okay. And you could ask Joel, Shaman. You could probably ask Mizu here as well, because they've all watched me set up for stream. And so you should know this by now, dear. I've been doing this for over 6 years. I'm still a running nervous wreck until the camera turns on. I'm counting down the seconds till the camera cuts on, freaking out, nervous as shit every single time. I've been doing this as a routine for years, and I still freak out for it. Like, you're fine. It never fully goes away. You will always be nervous getting on here, but you will still always do well, dear. You're fine. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic.
I feel like once I'm like able to get into a routine and tell my brain what I need to do or what I shouldn't do, that's when like the nerves kind of just pass.
And you're doing incredibly well considering how last minute this was.
It really is.
You're even voicing characters. I didn't expect you to do that tonight.
I was not expecting myself to be talking.
Well, you said you wanted to be in the headset.
Well, I mean, after seeing how how much it affected you last night, I figured.
I appreciate it, dear. I appreciate it.
I would give you a head pat if I could.
Still not used to that.
Oh yeah, one thing I love to do, people. I love giving head pats.
She does.
And I would say I'm freaking adorable when I do it.
You are. You absolutely are. When you hit zombie headset, there is no talking. What do you mean? Everyone's always talking in my headset. And CMT said you should love yourself now. What?
Boobies.
Now it's officially a zombie stream. We have mentioned titties on stream. Oh, there is no such thing as no talking. You're gonna talk.
Who said titties? Who said titties?
I said titties. You said boobies. But it's now officially a zombie stream.
I said spooky.
It sounded like you said boobies.
Spoopy.
Well, we can tell where my mind is 24/7.
Wow, now.
Like it's a surprise
Take
to you
on
or any-
bitties.
This chat's just gonna start like derailing.
It already is. We got biddies, we got titties, we got 808.
Oh no.
That happened fast.
See, this was your fault.
Apparently
We were doing
so.
so fine.
We're doing great.
We were doing so well. Next thing you know, someone's just gonna start sending a freaking what's it called sideways alien face. Please don't.
Let's see. Here's what Joel says. You already sound hella comfortable, even if you may still be nervous. You're already doing great. See?
Thank you.
Mr. David's waiting for you. Go see him. Hey. What was with that kid? Why did he know David? Did he meet him? Forget about it. Let's go, Marin. Marin? What's up?
Stop it. Are you teasing me? Don't you know this isn't the time for that?
Can you not see who I'm talking to? Is that why you're not responding?
I was wondering why she had like the darkened shadow over her eyes.
Right? Marin, what do you mean, teasing you?
Just who do you keep talking to? Oh, now you want to get jealous.
And I have a new camera coming, thanks to Kami and Dude of Dude. So I got one good thing for Prime Day. I usually don't buy a lot on Prime Day, except for like extra Echo devices for other rooms of the house.
I actually did get something on Prime Day,
Oh?
but I'm not going to say what it is on stream. Because, it's something that I got for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Han?
It's something that I keep hearing you say you wanted, so... Yeah.
What?
Don't worry about it. You'll know when the time comes.
I'm gonna worry about it, that's what I do!
Don't worry about it. Here's a gift.
I'm gonna ask you later.
No,
Yes.
it's for it's for Christmas. It's one of the 2 things I'm getting you for Christmas. So, yeah, see, Kami gets it. Misa says don't worry about it, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, don't argue with me and Cat. You spoil me a lot, too. David's waiting for you! Mr. David's waiting for you!
He's worried about I am worried about it. What?
That's fine. Stop trying to spook me. Spook me? I know there wouldn't be anyone here. We just need to find David. No jokes.
So that's it. So Paul is in tune like he said he was. Which means we've been seeing fucking ghosts. I fucking knew
See,
it.
I've had a theory this whole time you were playing this.
We're helping people move on.
Not just that, but like the representation of each character in the game. Not only are we helping people move on, but like each character's story in a way has something that relates to David.
True. Have a good night,
Yeah,
Spencer.
so
Take care, my friend.
night.
Anyway,
But
you're
yeah,
set.
like in a way, like I think I mentioned this last time too, where like each character is supposed to represent some sort of like regret that David had
Mhm.
throughout his life. And like each character is basically like in a way personified to show his regrets and just like the crooked path that he's on. And then the crooked man himself is supposed to like personify what he would turn into if he kept on, going down the path that he is.
Yeah, that makes sense. We have Sissy representing our cowardice after we got of not wanting if people to know that we were colorblind and getting us kicked out of being a pilot. We have D representing us doing anything to keep on that path, regardless if it could be detrimental to other people. And we have Fluffy being our resentment and discovering that we may not be able to always have our family by our side.
Right.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. So, like, each of the characters had a story that kind of sort of relates to David himself, which is, like, the main reason why I'm saying this.
David losing his girlfriend, Sissy losing her boyfriend.
Right. And then Dee not being able to pass the law school, and David not being able to pass
Flight.
And then, of course, the hospital scene.
The hospital scene with Fluffy's mother abandoning him,
Right.
and David thinking his mother's abandoned him due to dementia.
Right.
Gotcha. That makes sense. David is waiting for you, quote 28. God damn it!
I'm sorry!
But no, we needed this part right here. This is good. This is good. So that's it. Aaron, go and leave the hospital. Sorry for trying to spook you. Don't worry. I'll find David.
Wait, I'm staying with you.
If anything happened to you, I'd be putting 2 family members in danger. Please, just trust me. This sounds familiar.
Alright. Please, come back quickly.
Right.
So she was basically useless this whole time.
Rude. Rude! Just wait for me, David. I told you. You did. You did. David, what are you doing out there? Open the door. David?
Oh no.
Paul. Why? Why are you here? Came to pick you up. I'll ask for a good explanation later, but for now, you're coming home. Forget about me. Just leave me alone. Hey, Dave. Stay away!
Oh no. So quick content warning, people.
Yes.
Major content warning. Somebody pin the content warning thing, please.
Quick content warning. We hear zombies going on. We're not classified as family friendly or content. It's not meant for young viewers and or children. This video should make name frantic, crude humor, and other humor that may not be meant for children under the age 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Extremely advised. Thank you. If you guys are not okay with this kind of topic, this would be a great time to leave.
Grab yourself some coffee. Grab a snack right quick.
This is not for the weak
That
stomach.
timing. David, you. I'm hopeless. I keep walking, but I see nothing. I'll never, ever be happy. I'm a crooked man. No matter what, that's what I'll be. And those are the only things I'll have. David? What's that? Agony. Living is agony. Nothing will go how I want it. So right here, right now, David!
Just punch him.
Just punch.
Punch him. Sadako!
If we try to persuade him, he might shoot himself. If we try to take the gun, he might shoot us. If we punch him, he might go over the edge.
Well, you can punch him to the side. You don't have to, like, punch him directly in the face.
Yeah, but I know how this game's working so far, but we'll try your option first! Ah! Ow. Was that the fucking right choice? Just handle it the way I would handle most things. Just punch it in the face, it'll be fine.
The most, like, deadpan.
Whap! That
He
was
gets
it.
jabbed in the face and it's just...
Sure you can. He still has his face and his fist in the fucking air. Oh! You damn monster! Get away from David! Hey! Ow! Stop! Stop! Ah!
Concussion for the win.
That hurts! Stop, you moron! David? You back with us? Don't say that like I went nuts. I've been sane from the start. Like hell!
Who are you now?
Right? If that's the kind of thing you do sane, I'll have to beat you up until you promise not to. I hate how much that sounds like me.
Yeah? But here's the thing,
Don't
David.
agree.
You want to... You say that you're sane, but you sleep facing the wall.
Right? Jeez.
I'm not letting that go.
I'm not either. Oh, that blessed head cured my depression and suicidal tendencies.
Yay?
When in doubt, punch your problems. I mean, sometimes, like, a good, like, knocking back the sense helps. Do not punch your friends or people you don't know who may be going through some shit. But I can't say that it would have been the first time I've done something like that.
I mean, when in doubt, you know, my go-to choice is just to kick them in the titties or the balls, but I'll kick them in the titties.
Jesus.
But, like, you know, that wasn't an option, so.
True. True.
Deal.
Now, about the stuff you've been doing, you better tell me everything that happened.
So I
Oh.
guess that was a good choice.
Apparently, you had the right choice. Just punch him. Rearrange your primal
When in
instinct.
doubt, punch your problems.
Shaman has literally heard me say that. When in doubt, punch your problems. I was like, when in doubt, punch it. Sometimes it works.
No, Panda, I wouldn't kick you in the titties.
Rearrange your primal
I'm
instincts.
just saying,
and forget
for
your
me,
social-
when in doubt, you know.
When in doubt, sometimes you gotta kick in the titty.
Exactly.
Rearrange your primal instincts and forget your societal issues. See, I can't talk today.
Neither can I. I can't read.
I mean, I'm 5. I can't read anyway.
I'm 3.
Devolve to gain the higher ground, right? Pain is a great motivator. No lie, is pain has motivated me to do a lot of things. Sissy, D, and Fluffy. That crooked monster. Oh, so you believe in the monster. That's my occult fanatic. Well, you see, it's not exactly fanaticism. Don't I always tell you that I see things? You and Maren never believe me. Sheesh. He's smoking a cigarette. Anyway, about Sissy D and the kiddo.
Where did you get that cigarette from?
Right? Oh, no, we've had it. We've actually had it in our pocket this entire time. We've had a pack of cigarettes in our character's pocket since the start of the game with a lighter. And the pack of cigarettes has never been a usable item. But the lighter has.
Damn.
I think I met him. Oh, that's ridiculous. Fluffy maybe, but Sissy and D wouldn't be here. Listen up, David. People's consciousnesses.
Consciousness.
It says consciousnesses.
Consciousness.
Is that a Metal Gear reference? Metal Gear. They sort of stick around in places. No, because you can smoke the cigarettes in Metal Gear, it'll kill you faster. Literally. More of your occult shtick. You seriously making fun of the occult after this? Just listen and no jokes. Consciousness eye. So you've had it pretty. You've had it. So you've had it pretty similar to the guy who used to live in your room, right? Shattered dreams, bad breakup, family trouble. When I first looked at the place, it was fine, but once you moved in, I had this strange feeling. From you and from the room. I'd have to guess...
I'm sorry, the setup of the room didn't give you a weird feeling?
Right? They should have known this before we let him move into the place. You should have looked at that room, see how it was divided up, and be like, only the paranormal could make a room this bad.
Oh, you should have known. Some guy out of his, like, head designed this room. That's why the bed... I'm sorry, I can't get over the bed facing the wall.
Someone with some definite sociopathic tendencies made that room the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was my rental place. I'd have to guess the guy's consciousness was a perfect match with you. Gotta be why you wanted to meet the guy, too. On Minecraft. Besides in the game. Yes.
All the signs were there.
So you're saying he's calling me? Yep. And you're unconsciously responding. Some people are soft-hearted to the core and always sympathize with others. They get taken advantage of the most. Taken advantage of? Look, I barely know the guy. You know a little from that stuff he left. And that was all stuff you could identify with. So, what would you think of a guy who's the spitting image of you? Would you hate him or like him? How's it going, Cassandra? How are you? And hello, Ant! Welcome! Holy fucking shit, that movie was awesome. Wasn't it awesome? That movie was great! Love that movie. Absolutely love that movie. The new Dragon Ball Super movie was freaking phenomenal. Ah! So damn good. I don't know. I'm guessing both, same as him. Thank you for that donation! Hearts in the chat!
Sandra.
We hearts because they put a cute doggo in the chat.
Uncle.
Thank you very much for that, Cassandra. You didn't have to do that, but I hella appreciate it. How have you been? I hope you're well.
Goes the loop again.
Oh my god. We get stuck in that too often.
Yep.
Hello, Kelly. I learned I have caffeine withdrawals. I know those too well. I'm sorry. How are you, though, Kelly? I hope you're well. Think back. A crooked man tried to kill you. Tried to drag you with him. Did the alert make the stream freak out for anyone else, or was it just me? Well, like all my stuff was good. I'm shopping for new art projects today. Now I'm painting. What are you painting?
Oh, fun.
Broly and Superhero today on Crunchyroll. I like Superhero actually a lot more than the Broly one. On the other hand, weren't there people who relied on you, who wanted your help? What? Wow. He hated you, but he liked you. He thought he could share in suffering with you, so he was seeking your help. And that's why you met those people. That's what I'm thinking. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's right. Cute picture of a comb with sunflowers and honeybees. That's neat. You have to post it in the art section of the Discord. Can't wait to see it. Actually sounds really pretty. It's not quite right. He wasn't seeking my help. He helped me. Got me back on my feet. Again, that's you and him being similar. And did the alert cause any issues for anybody else, or was that just on Joel's end? I need to know that. So you know there's something up with this. What's up? There's something in my pocket. When did I pick this up? An address. I don't think it's that far. I'm going. I have to meet him. You could always not. What if something happens? Paul being the voice of reason.
That's a smart guy.
Right? It's a voice of reason here.
Uh-huh. That sounds like me.
I feel like if I don't go, the Crooked Man will follow me forever. So I'm going. See, that's the problem with me, is I would be the one that's like, no, we're going to go figure this shit out. It's like, I've come this far.
Not.
But I've come this far, I've dealt with this bullshit, and we're doing the thing. And no, what you would do...
Calm down, Joel is a weenie.
But he's our weenie. No, see, what would have happened in this case, no, you wouldn't be the one of like, let's not. You would have been the one who'd be like, I'm coming with you. Because that's what happened tonight.
True.
That's literally what happened with Stream tonight, because it almost didn't happen, and you're like, I've got you. And now here we are.
I'm here for the jokes to lighten the mood.
My moral support human. Emotional support human, that's what it is.
Emotional support tiger.
Yeah. David. He's got a really weird face with a long neck. What the hell?
Alright, maybe he's the crooked guy.
Right? It's like it buffered and then it was just audio for a few seconds and then fixed itself. I have to check and see what's up with that then. You come back to us safe. I don't want to go to my friend's funeral. Yeah, I know. Thanks. How to Draw Anime Volume 1. Central Hospital, Paul. End.
We saves.
We saves indeed. Scene 5. We actually beat this tonight.
I think this might be like the last chapter.
This is the place. For sure. Could this be... His house? Excuse me, can I have a second?
No.
What? Ain't seen you around here. Gone for a bit of going for a bit of a stroll?
Girl?
No, actually. Who lives here? Do you know them? Oh. You mean Miss McGannon? Ganahan? Gahan? La 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 la. Macaron? Macaron.
Macaron!
Macarons are fucking delicious.
We just call her Macaron. It's fine.
Macaron? Someone named Macaron lives here?
Not anymore. Miss Macaron passed away last year. The house been neglected ever since. Waste of a fine house it is. Waste of a fine house it is.
You've never had one before, Panda? That is sad. We must fix this.
We will meet up one day and I gives you macarons. I know a really good place that has some really good flavors.
I can also make some killer macarons myself. So
Oh,
one
true.
thing
I need to learn how to make them for you.
it's the one thing I can kind of bake.
I need to learn how to make it. I tried it before and failed.
Apparently it's Macahan. Ha.
I'm a smack a hand.
God
I'm
damn.
a smack a hand.
How dare. Do you know who lives here? I promise I'm not suspicious. I'm just a random not from here asking about a specific location. Wacky smacky. No! Don't wacky smacky me.
Kayla said she's never had a macaron. To answer what MT was asking.
It's like a cookie crossed with a
It's a
pastry.
French... Yeah, so it's a French cookie with some... Think of like a really fancy Oreo.
Yeah, kind of. But a lot sweeter.
And a lot softer.
Yes.
But it's a fancy Oreo.
And it's so tasty. Ah, it's tasty.
Smack a hand's waiting.
Yeah, I think she had a
I'm
son.
not a hitman, I promise.
Wish she just rent out or sell the house. Now I want a fried Oreo. That sounds abysmal. Oh, that sounds
It
like.
actually is a thing.
Oh, I know
My
it's a
last
thing.
job back... Yeah.
Your last job?
My last job had it, and I didn't even know that was a thing until I was there.
I mean, I'm from the South. We fry everything. I've watched people eat a fried stick of butter.
Oh.
Yeah, it hurts
Wait,
me.
how does that work? Does it melt?
You flour it and you flash fry it.
Ah.
The outside of it instantly just crisps, and I've watched people eat
That's
that
gotta
shit.
be hella fatty.
It's gotta be hella bad. It is. It's hella bad on your arteries. Between that and fucking fried Twinkies.
Oh, but then again, I can't really say anything because, like, I've made basically fried mashed potato before.
That sounds kind
I
of
still
delicious,
need-
but also hella bad.
It's so good. I went to my best friend's house and her mom made it for me, and holy fuck, that thing was so good. Especially if you have to, like, the right sauce with it. Mm.
You take an Oreo over a macaron? Why? See, this is why I eat churros. ER visits for beginners! Fancy Oreos, you have my attention. Yeah, Shaman's, like, ultimate weakness is Oreos. Like, that's the fastest way to that boy's heart. Return to
Oh, you
French
should make some
fry.
for him.
Oreos? Or macarons?
Yeah. Macarons.
I can make a macarons. Fried mac and cheese nuggets. I've made that shit. It's so bad for you, but God, does it taste good? Ah!
I've
Ugh.
never had it. I've always wanted to try it.
Oh, I'll have to make it for you, dear. You will love it.
Oh.
Do you know anything about her son? What about
Nah,
it, Kitty?
never seen him.
Kitty? Ow,
Kelly said kitty.
ow.
I'm here
All of you are making me hungry.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Bring on the fried food.
Hey, we just have a meet up with the mods. I'll bring in the fried mashed potatoes.
Oh God.
It's called croquette for anyone that's like interested in looking it up.
Jesus Christ. I'll have to make like my ultimate stoner food. The Dorito. The cheesy Dorito chicken pocket.
Cheesy Doritos.
Cheesy Doritos. Well, you take either chicken breast or boneless chicken thigh. You tenderize it, make it completely flat. Then you batter it in crushed Doritos. You basically batter it like you would batter chicken.
Ooh.
So you dip it in an egg wash, and then you cover it in the crumbled Doritos. Then you take a stick of mozzarella, you put it in the middle, you wrap that shit, you pin it with a toothpick, and you drop it in a fryer, and you let that shit fry. And when you go to eat it, it literally just oozes cheese with crunchy, cheesy texture on the outside.
Okay, that sounds delicious.
Oh, it is, but it is so bad for you. Oh, and I love it.
Sounds delicious.
I haven't made it in about a year, but Lord, you can make it with any type of Doritos. You can use like spicy Doritos, nacho cheese Doritos, you can use Cool Ranch Doritos, and each one gives a different taste and texture to it. It is so good. You can also use Cheetos for it, but Cheetos, honestly, in my opinion, don't get the proper texture for it. But use it. Okay, but use Takis instead. You could use Takis for it. Takis would have the right consistency and texture.
Ooh,
Stoner food, just come to Chicago. I'll
nice
hook
and
you up.
spicy.
There's another one. Like I do this every time whenever my family gets together for like a football game or something like that. I don't watch a lot of football, but it gives me an excuse to cook food that's really bad for everybody. You take a bowl. What do you take? You take a bowl. You take a loaf of Italian bread and carve out a square in the Italian bread. Technically, you carve out a rectangle. You take a full brick of Velveeta cheese and you put that in the Italian loaf. Then you scoop out the middle of the Velveeta cheese. Put this aside. You're gonna need it in a minute. Pour it full of chili. Specifically, no bean chili. Then you take a little bit of the Velveeta that you scooped out of it, and you kind of put it around the edges of the bowl itself, the bread bowl you've just made. Or you take that Velveeta cheese and you wrap it in the bread that you took out of it, and you put it into little parts around the bread bowl, and you bake that shit in the oven. When it comes out, you have...
Even I'm getting hungry now.
Right? You have a cheesy chili bread bowl. Literally every fucking part of it is toasted and edible. None of it is ever left by the time this is done. It is so good.
I'm a really emotional scene to talking about threats to general public health. Nope. It's not a zombie stream until we talk about food.
Right?
And titties.
Food and titties. I wish that was wrong, but it's not. Oh, I'm being called out. Goddamn, but it's accurate. Also, another easy snack. Cheese fries with Lay's chili Fritos. Damn right. Or you can always have a walking taco.
Walking taco?
Have you never had a walking taco? Okay. So, this is also bad for you, but man, is it delicious. Okay, so like you either take a small bag of tortilla chips or you take a small bag of Fritos. Easiest way is to take a small bag of Fritos.
I have tortilla chips.
Tortilla chips? Got the tortilla chips?
Tortilla chips.
I
have tortilla.
You take some hamburger meat, you fry it up with some taco seasoning, and you put it into the bag of chips. You put in either shredded cheddar cheese or you put in melted nacho cheese. Mix all that shit together. Make sure you kind of crush the chips up a little bit. And when you then you literally have basically a taco in a bag. Like it's legit like eating a taco, but like you have it on the go. You don't have any of like the extra mess because you just use your fork to eat it out of the bag. Called a walkie taco because like a lot of people would like there were vendors that would sell this out of like food trucks and whatnot, to where you could literally just walk and eat it without making a mess and worry about dropping your taco. It is fucking delicious, and when I need a quick snack, like, that's usually what I make. I love that shit.
Sounds similar to like this omelet thing that I saw people try to make before, where you crush up some chips, you put in like some eggs, a little bit of eggs, a little bit of cream, and then whatever like seasoning you want to add in, ham, mushrooms, spam, you know, all that fun stuff. And then you seal the bag up, put it into boiling hot water for like 6 to 7 minutes, and then you have just this like crispy omelet thing.
Yeah, it's called a prison loaf.
Is that what it's called?
Yep. You get you also get it a lot with crushing chips and ramen packets together, and you make it the same way basically.
God.
It's actually pretty tasty. No, I have not been to
salad
prison.
to go.
Yes, it is. It's essentially what it is. It is taco salad to go. It's exactly what it is.
Oh. Gotcha.
Nah, never seen him. I only moved here a few years back. Heard he lives in an apartment a ways away. Just make a burrito. God damn. Just add tortillas Just add tortillas your feeds. I see. That all? I gotta get home by daybreak, or my wife will be livid. It's good. It's good
to take a walk in the morning. It's good to take a walk in the morning, but it's sure cold. Don't catch a cold or nothing.
Yes.
My New York accent works with this character so well.
Thank you. You too. Mailbox says... Lord, I don't remember what he said now. McCann? It's McCann.
McCann.
McCann. Must have been the resident's name.
No, because the guy didn't tell you just now.
Right? Slot. Spoopy tree. Nothing's growing in the planter. Where do we go from here?
Can we check the tables?
Covered in dust.
Just break in.
I mean, we've broken into everywhere else. Why not?
Right. We have a key. Bloody key?
Does that work?
Let's go.
I was wondering why we still had a key in our inventory. I was like, what the hell? A lot of musty women's shoes.
Oh God.
See, I'm not used to like.
Reminded me of the.
Huh? Why is
No,
it
I was
bloody?
gonna say like the musty shoes just reminded me of that one Hotel Hell episode.
Right. See, I'm not used to like.
Blood.
Huh? Oh, the bloody key, because we got it from
I think it's the one we got from the cat, right?
Yeah, we got it from the inside of a cat's stomach in the last place we were in. Why is the bathtub blackened? Well, fun fact, if you leave water in a tub and you clog up a drain, which some places wind up having this happen because, like, usually, like, a pipe breaks or something like that in a house that's abandoned. If you wind up leaving water in a tub for, like, prolonged periods of time, as dust and dirt and everything else fall into it, as well as it molds over time, eventually it's just going to turn into this. Like, this actually is a common occurrence in abandoned houses if the water isn't shut off immediately. If the water isn't shut off before, like, everything's abandoned and taken out of it. And considering this place looks like they just kind of, like, up and left, the water probably wasn't cut off for a long time. If they had any kind of leaky pipes or anything else, kind of makes sense, honestly. I've seen this before in abandoned houses. The thing I'm not used to is a shoe shelf. But I've been seeing more and more of those recently. You mean up and died?
Don't
I mean,
worry,
yeah.
Venom is
Huh?
just taking a bath. A bath.
She's taking it back. Musty. David, why are you smelling the shoes? I am concerned. It's top fancy smancy merch. So it's just hydro dipping some merch. A wash basin. The mirror has a big crack in it.
You know, that crack almost looks like a dude sitting on a rock.
Shards from a broken mirror. Huh? What dude?
The mirror crack,
Oh, yeah.
it kind of looks like a guy sitting on a rock.
He goes, yay! Got his hands out and everything.
Yeah. And he just fell directly on that rock. That's gotta hurt.
Water reeks. Washing machine, there's still clothes left inside. They're old and smelling of mold. Bath water is muddy, it smells bizarre.
Yes.
Rock that butt. No, Joe. Pieces of shattered plates. Garbage can is filled with rotten waste. I can't walk over the plates. Okay, David, why can't you walk over? Okay, never mind. You know what? Just you be derp like that. Why can't we walk over plates? They're just plates.
He doesn't have shoes on. It's an Asian household. Take their shoes off. That's why the shoe rack's there.
Okay, that's something like I'm still having to get used to when I come see you, is remembering to do that.
Joel's right, it's 4 plates.
It's 4 plates. Yeah, okay. 4 plates. Ugh. That's a big deal. 4 plates, man. Wet clothes. Smells faintly of mold. Lord. But no, you can still hear him in his shoes. We still can't walk over the plates. We just walked all the fuck around. Not much for the refrigerator. Of course, it's all gone bad. Okay, so that's something that, like, I absolutely hate. Okay, so, like, I've worked with houses before. For people that don't know, I have a degree in architectural mechanical drafting, and a lot of times what they would do is, like, whenever houses need repair, they would usually call a draftsman to come in, go with floor plans with people, and see what need to be repaired whenever you'd have people move out or have tenants move out or something like this before you get going through stuff. And, like, I would hate going into these places because you go into a place that's been left alone, or, like, the tenant left suddenly or something like this. They leave suddenly, the power gets cut off, but nobody knows that they've been gone for a while. Because, like, landlord won't know until, like, a month, until basically a payment is skipped. Or until they go into collect a payment and can't get one from somebody. So you'll go into a house and, like, the fridge has been off for about, like, 2 weeks to a month. You'll open that fridge and it is one of the most horrifying sights you will ever have. Lord help you.
It's gotta be rancid.
It is the only time I ever wanted. It is the only time I would ever pray that the house I was walking into belonged to a college student. Because remembering my days of being a college student, we never had jack shit in the fridge. What's in the fridge? Couple bottles and/or cans of beer, maybe a packet of ramen, and maybe a pizza box. That could be handled. But when you go into a house where, like, it was an entire family that just decided to just up and yeet, the refrigerators would be rancid, and you put the stuff in. You have to put stuff in the trash bags, which is already a nasty enough occurrence. But a lot of times you would do this, and because, like, a lot of the food is, like, just exuding these fumes and shit, like, you would have moments where, like, if you didn't double bag it, if you ever have to clear out a fridge that's been left alone for longer than a week, 2 weeks, you need to double bag your trash bag. And the reasoning why behind that is because half the time it'll shred a bag. I've watched it happen, and when that bag rips, it explodes. And it is the most horrifying experience you will ever have to deal with. Toss the whole fridge. Landlords never toss the whole fridge. Be aware that whenever you move into somewhere that, like, has a fridge and that fridge ain't new, you need to look over that fridge with a fine-tooth comb. If you smell anything from that fridge, you need to call your landlord. Because a lot of times they'll just clean it and that's it, and they don't always do the best job cleaning that shit either. Like, make sure that, like, you go over it and make sure there's no mold sitting in it or anything else, because that shit's going to be a problem for you later. Like, I wish I was joking, but I've seen that happen many a time. I've moved into many a place where they didn't look at the fridge before you moved into it, and everything was just bad.
It's so rancid that what's that one Pokemon's name is called?
Garbodor.
Trubbish.
Trubbish evolved into Garbodor upon seeing that fridge.
Right? It's like, oh my god, it's family. Mom, Dad, I didn't know you were here.
Trubbish walks up to that trash bin and goes, Mama, no! Sink is moldy and dusty. Stove is stained with burns and rust.
Joel's right, toss the whole fridge.
Big
At that point, it's like, don't even bother cleaning the actual fridge itself. Just throw it out. Get a new one.
Correct the screen. I agree with that, though. Trubbish and Fridge Rotom in Pokemon Infinite Fusion. No! No, 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 no. Oh. Found a scrap from a notebook. I recalled the rhyme of the Crooked Man. All he could do was live in a crooked house with a cat and a mouse just as crooked. I was the same way. Everything I wished for ended up crooked. My dreams, my love, even my family. How did the Crooked Man live? Was he sorrowful in the depths of despair? Such a life has no meaning. Toppled chair. But not toppled chair. Broken teacup. A phone. Old telephone. Small bookshelf.
That's a big ass gash on the wall.
Yee. And all it said was a gash in the wall. Floor is scuffed up. Oh. Found a scrap from a notebook. Trubbish, is it an Infinite Fusion? The hotel, the school, the hospital. It's the same at all of them. My saddest memories wouldn't go away. Writing wouldn't calm down my heart. In the end, my festering heart just oozes more. Like the food in the fucking refrigerator trash bag. And I tear up the paper. Mine is an empty existence. I have nothing to leave behind. Not even words. Make sure your
But you
fridge doesn't...
certainly left behind a bunch of rotten food in the fridge.
Right? We can't even walk over a scuffed up floor.
You can't. Why?
Do you see our shoes? They're too pristine to walk upon such ground.
Oh, I thought he was wearing shoes.
Nope, he's wearing shoes. He is disrespecting the house.
I mean, no one's living there.
The shelves have tools and cleaning equipment.
Perfect! Clean the fridge, please.
Right? What's up, Evie? We got the hotel motel holiday. Oh my god, Kelly, no! And the scuffed up floor is an object and not part of the background. Shelves are full of old junk. We've been in this room.
Yeah.
You're not sorry. There's a big gash on the wall. It's early morning outside.
Housekeeping.
Found a scrap from a notebook. Out of cigarettes. I need a smoke.
That's
I
you.
know that feeling.
That's you every night.
It's not every night. I haven't had a cigarette in a
Almost
hot
every night.
minute. Just when I have a rough night, I just crave one. But I haven't had one in a hot minute. I promise. I've been good, even if I have wanted one, especially after last night.
Yeah, no, last night I can forgive you.
I didn't smoke one last night either.
Shocking.
I just wanted one. I don't have any. I deliberately did not go out and buy any. I was good. I put my wallet away.
Hmm.
I mean, nobody wants to taste somebody who... No one wants to kiss somebody who smells like smoke. I'm sorry. Even as a smoker, I know that. But did you eat? I did eat! I have proof. Through my headset, they saw me.
Yes, he did eat. I can confirm he has eaten. He even yelled at me to eat.
I did. Excited about the Barbie movie. I have my outfit ready. Really? I gotta admit, that movie does look like it's gonna be interesting. If they do, they've got a weird nose. True. Paintings fall on the floor. Must have been hung on the wall before.
Oh,
This place is a
damn.
mess. A black
Black-covered
covered
notebook.
notebook.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
See, the one thing I'm excited about that movie though is the fact that it's like it uses one of the original Barbies that came out.
See, for me being a toy fanatic, that's actually really exciting for me. Like, I don't even, like, I don't collect Barbies. They've never been, like, a thing for me, but my sister used to collect them. So, like, I learned all about them because I had to help her find different ones when she was a kid. And then I had to help her find all sorts of more.
I never collected
as an adult.
Barbies.
Oh?
I've never collected Barbies, but I did grow up watching a lot of, like, the Barbie movies. I still watch them, like, as a guilty pleasure thing sometimes.
I wound up forced having to watch them, and like as a kid, I hated those movies. I could not stand them.
Why?
Because my sister and my cousin would play them on repeat. You could only
See,
hear
I was just
Barbie
occasionally go on
say,
a
"I want to
rant.
go," huh?
I would occasionally just, like, go on a whole marathon of just watching, like, the old movies.
I can see that being a thing that happens eventually with us. Then, watch your Barbie movies, but you gotta watch my Transformers movie with me once.
I'm down.
Thing I know about the Barbie movies right now is the over-the-top horny ferret. Dude, what? Barbie movies and Tinkerbell movies. Did Kame say something
See,
about...
I never watched any of the Tinkerbell movies.
Did Kame say something about Barbie movies and Tinkerbell movies? Did I miss something? Did I miss
I know she
something?
mentioned Barbie movies.
Kelly mentioned Barbie movies.
Oh.
If I missed something? Occasionally I miss something. Did you say something about Barbie movies? Yeah, Kelly talking about movies, Barbie movies. We have Mizu talking about Barbie movies. That's right. Cassandra wasn't here at the beginning. The person in the headset is not Kami. The person in the headset is Mizu. That might be where the confusion is. Did you both in a minute? I feel
Probably.
like I'm going to be afraid of what Joel's going to send me. Oh no, I know what this is.
Wait, what?
I want to send it to you. I can't watch it on stream because copyright. But it's apparently from the Barbie Rapunzel movie. I'm just saying.
Oh, I forgot about it. Freaking Odo.
Okay.
I'm
have
sorry, I
somehow
love
blocked this
and
from my
hate
mind.
it.
I have somehow blocked him from my mind.
I love and hated him.
I just love Joel's description, just horny ferret.
Honestly, though, Joel, you're right.
I have somehow blocked this thing from my brain.
Right, though.
Oh, God. The rule in this
The
notebook.
horniest of ferrets.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to watch this later. I'm going to have regrets because I'm going to have like this brought back to my memory and I'm going to be sad.
I'll watch it with you. I'll enjoy it. I'll enjoy you can suffer from it.
Sounds good. Sounds about right. I make you watch a lot of my horror shit you have to suffer with before, so it's fair. It's a fair trade.
I just make jokes of it. Okay.
The rule on this notebook matches the scraps I have. Ow! I wish I hadn't looked up the ferret. You took it upon yourself, Panda. Combined all the scraps into the notebook. There's a name on this. DJMykah. He was the Duke. Trash can full of crumpled paper. Toppled coat hanger. Men's jacket was hung on it. Pile of books on law. There aren't many clothes in the closet. A few men's coats and suits. Shards from a broken mirror. There's almost nothing on the desk. A deflated volleyball sits on top. Will sit. Sorry.
Skipping.
Drawers, nothing in them. Stack firewood, probably for use in the fireplace. Sooty fireplace. Almost sure that a shitty fireplace.
I mean, both are flammable.
This is true.
It would account for the smell.
It would. You're absolutely right, so you understand.
Mm-hmm.
Ginormous.
Ginormous. They're not gonna know the inside joke.
There is a video we have to show you guys later. I'll post it to the Discord later. Cause this dude,
it.
you're gonna post it in the random media section. They'll have a blast with it. There's a few pieces of trash inside. Doors lead up to the attic, but it won't open.
Should I post the original though?
You can post either the one that I originally showed you, or you can post the original. It's up to you. Either will work.
That's fine. I'll just post. I got it. Where should I post this? Me.
Random media, all the way to the bottom in the no zone.
Got it.
A fallen radio. Wait, something stopped me. Broken mirror. Shards from a broken mirror. Found a scrap from a notebook. Why? No. Toppled floor lamp. Light bulb was shattered. Dirty bed. I hear Angie in here. Morning outside. Who writes that out? Right? No. Wait.
No, that mixed with a dirty bed. Please, no.
No. An open shelf. Looks like there's some albums inside.
No.
I'm hearing crying in this room. The dresser drawers have been left open. They're full of women's clothes. Closet door is half open. There are coats and such inside. Top of the coat hanger.
Okay.
Oh, I'm hearing it more now. Let me do something for you. Where'd my thing for this go?
Ta-da.
Now you should be able to hear what I hear.
Okay, so that. Okay, I hear it now. I have a few things.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like one, a chainsaw, or two, what I sound like when I'm sleeping.
Oh my god.
That, or he just ran a marathon and he is really having trouble breathing.
To me, it almost reminds me of a slowed down version of the laugh from the Sonic CD boss music. Which, if you ever fucking hear that shit, it's nothing but nightmare fuel. It doesn't make any sense because it's a Sonic game. But, like, it just sounds like fucking nightmare fuel. All three, perhaps. We may want to save.
I hate the fact that the door is just like slammed shut.
Right?
There was a ladder in like one of the rooms upstairs. Can you go up from that?
It wouldn't let me originally, but it may have changed now that we hear the crying. Oh!
Ugh.
Hi, guy. Said it won't open. Hi, my dude!
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Crooked man. I can't go over to your side. He's up there, isn't he? Then I'll be going there. This will be the end.
Boss fight music.
Alright, so I can't shoot over
I don't.
this shit.
You
apparently.
can't shoot.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh jeez.
He got fast.
You got really fast.
I made him Ingy. Quit being Ingy. Ah! Balls.
I bake you some pie, you be less angry. Oh jeez.
Quit being Ingy.
Oh jeez. He like straight teleports.
Oh,
Nope.
he died. Health system, a boss fight after all this time? No, we actually have had these before. We've had these at the end of every chapter except for chapter 4. Oh, move! Owie!
Oh jeez.
Ow, I got stuck. I got stuck. I got stuck. I got stuck. I get stuck.
You get stick? And hooks with the stick.
Eee! Damn, if he touches you, you get stuck. Power of DVD looping compels you. Oh, wait. You're a killer main. I am a killer main!
You also get...
Huh?
You also get stuck whenever he does like that scream thing.
Angie. Yep, he's going to teleport there. He's going to teleport there. And pew. He's going to teleport there. Up and at him. Yee. Why Angie? Stop Angie. Don't Angie. Be Angie somewhere else. The longer I'm in this fight, the more damage I'm taking. So you just take damage for existing in this fight. Nope. Nope. So play catch up right there. Move. Stop being angry! We'll bake you a pie, it'll be fine! That is how the answer to all of life's problems, just pie.
Yep. I'll make you a pie, it's fine.
There we go!
Fine. Yay!
He's not teleporting, he's just speeding up. Yeah, he loses his shit, though.
Second try, let's go!
I'm not gonna be like you. You won't catch me. This time. I'm playing CSGO with this. But cake is better than pie. You have not had one of their pies.
I do have to agree though, cake. I do prefer cake more than I do pie.
I usually do as well. But you make a damn good pie.
Thank you.
Not gonna be like you. You won't catch me. As much misery as I encounter, as painful and bloody as it might be, I'll keep living. That a boy! Look, I like pie. A pizza pie. And pumpkin pie. I mean, pumpkin pie is good. So. Guess you could say we straightened him out! Be gone! Pie is the best. Don't at me.
Be gone! No. I should have said.
I thought it. I thought it wouldn't be the first time I'd said it on here. Oh, I deserve it. See, you and Joel had
I
to
wasn't sure if that word is even like. I don't know if that word was like allowed to be said.
Usually, it's not supposed to, but I've fucked that up more than once. We're already demonetized by this point. It's fine. Duke.
Oh,
Oh, that
again,
makes
can we
way
have a
more
content warning?
sense. There's some resilient ass bones. But we now... That makes way more sense.
Yep.
You detested me. Though I lived such a similar life, you hated how I lived comfortably. So you wanted to drag me down, to take me with you. But you didn't. But didn't you want to be saved deep down? So you called me. I wasn't sure why his neck was crooked. No, that's not right. You're trying to help me, to tell me, don't come the way I've come. Thank you. Nothing will make you suffer anymore. Where you're going, it's a good place, so...
Yep. Extra real content warning, people.
You can rest in peace. Wow. Oh, that's you. So, be
Wow,
gone!
sounds like a real ordeal, David. I mean, finding a corpse while you're on a trip, but it sounds like it ended up alright.
Where we're going, we don't need roads. Are you picking a Splatfest? I'm going to be picking Mint Chip.
Mint chip for the win!
I'll
Yes!
go get you some tea. Piff?
Piff. He was beaten by the Crooked Man. He was dragged to the other side.
Mint chip for the win!
Yes! See, my peeps know what's up. The Crooked
Yeah.
Man was always right behind me. I realized he was there. Every time I was sad, I felt like he was whispering to me. I knew if I acknowledged it, I was done for. So I tried not to think about it. And then I decree Splatfest
Oh my
Civil
God,
War.
John.
Let's go! No strawberry! Mint chip!
I like strawberries as a fruit. I'm sorry, I like strawberry as a fruit, but as an ice cream flavor, it just... I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go with Z on this one.
It just doesn't compare.
It's too basic.
Right? Mint chip has these complex flavors of yes.
And it has like the nice texture and stuff to it.
Next.
And let's be honest, mint anything is just good. Mint chocolate is just good.
Right? Finally, someone who agrees with me.
Okay, yeah, cookies and cream is good too.
I still like mint chip
I like
better.
anything when it comes to like... when it comes to ice cream, I like anything that has like that, like a texture difference. Which is why I like butter pecan so much.
See, you can also take cookies and cream and mix it with mint chip because they have Oreo mint chip ice cream, and that shit is to die for.
True.
Ugh.
True.
Mint chip just makes ice cream better.
Okay, so on the topic of ice cream, for those of you that haven't tried this, if you know what a float is, basically like a mixture of soda and ice cream, do Fanta and vanilla ice cream. It makes such a good creamsicle flavor.
It is good. I'm trying to be good and not has the sodas.
It's so good.
Mm.
But yeah, try any like orange soda with vanilla ice cream.
If you want to have...
I usually go for Breyer's ice cream.
It's so good. Love Breyer's ice cream, especially their mint chip. No, there's Mizu's on the mic. Yes. Mizu is the one who is currently in headset.
Hi!
And also,
Hi.
Joel, you're right. Marion doing wifely tasks and leaving.
I disagree, and I will sit my inferior vanilla corner until the day I stop eating ice cream. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a good vanilla bean, but like just like mint chocolate chip is so good. It is so tasty. But like, I will say that like
Hi, Cassandra.
you can mix so many good things with vanilla. I'll give vanilla that. And one of my favorite things to do, if you want like an adult float, basically, like if you want like an alcoholic beverage float, if you're under the age of 21, you cannot have this, but if you want one, one of my favorite things is actually grab root beer and rum chata. 1 can of root beer, 1 shot of rum chata, and it tastes like a root beer float with a hint of cinnamon sugar in it, and it is it is so good. I would kill for it. The nations of the Mods lived in harmony. That was until the Strawberry Nation attacked. Coffee Toffee ice cream is god tier. I mean, I'll give you that, but I still like Mint chip, the best. It's still the best. It is the one. Everyone knows the best float is 7-Up and fudge.
I have not tried that yet.
I haven't either. That's a new one on me.
See, my go-to float is orange soda and vanilla, just because I miss like those like creamsicle ice creams, and for some reason I can never find them anymore.
I can find them all the time down here. Hell, next time you come down here, I'm going to have to drag you to one of the restaurants around here actually does a dreamsicle milkshake. And
Ooh, I want to try that so bad.
I'll make sure you get some. It is so good.
Yes!
Instead of fudge is more like someone took a shit in the moonshine. Dude, what? Holy, the fuck?
I feel like someone might have actually tried that.
I hope not. Lord, I hope not. But
No, I meant like 7-Up and fudge.
I mean, obviously someone's tried. Someone has tried 7-Up and fudge. They're in the chat right now. It sounds like something like I would even try until I heard Joel's description of it. I was like, huh.
Yeah.
That's, it's kind of like when you go to a diner and you order shit on a shingle. Ugh. Have you never heard of that? Okay. What's that?
I feel like I should be afraid.
Okay, so shit on a shingle is cream chip beef on toast, aka shit on a shingle. Because it looks nasty. It tastes good, but it looks awful. It's essentially it's beef slices and white gravy that you put on toast. You see it a lot at like kind of like the old timey like coffee shop diners. You know the ones I'm talking about. The ones that always have that 1950s aesthetic feel, which you always see in movies. You see that a lot in places like that, and you just call it shit on a shingle, because that's like one of the the toss order languages for it. And
I'm gonna have to try it.
yeah, you see, even Kami is like, okay, but shit on a shingle is delicious. It is. MT said he made it up. Oh, did you make it up? That's like, what the
Yeah,
heck?
MC said he made it up.
It's not a real thing. I made it up as a joke. Okay, so I was like, what the fuck is this? It sounds like something I would try, because I try weird ass shit. So it sounds like something I would try. But I still...
I mean, you were talking about those buffalo wing soda a while ago.
Yeah, but I want to try that out of like the morbid curiosity. Plus, that's going to be for like that's going to be for like a challenge stream. That's going to be for one of those things where I'm going to like hate it, but we're going to do it anyway.
Sam?
7-Up and fudge isn't real. It can't hurt you. 7-Up and fudge. Am I a joke? Shit on a shingle is a common breakfast item at my parents' house. It's a common breakfast item at my grandmother's house where I'm at right now. It's common here. But like a lot of people see it like out and about in like old-timey diner style places. But like, yeah, like a lot of southern households like serve that a lot as well. There's a common breakfast item I've never had. Biscuits and gravy. How have you never had biscuits and gravy? Ah!
I mean, technically, I've never had it either.
From what I heard from you last time, all you've ever had are dry biscuits, and that's depression.
See, all the ones I've ever had are either too wet or too soggy.
You know, we're gonna fix that. I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you proper southern, flaky yet.
Everyone's losing their shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They're losing their shit at MT too, because he said the same thing. Biscuits and sawmill gravy is like just an amazing thing that I'm gonna make you some. I'm gonna make you some of my grandpa's biscuits.
I like gravy. I like gravy. I'm just not like the biggest fan when it comes to like biscuits because all the ones I've had were like, bad.
Okay, but you've had several things that I've made that you're like, huh, I don't know if I'm gonna like that. You're like, oh god, that's good, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like, trust me, trust the process. I'm gonna make you some bomb ass biscuits.
Oh. Okay.
Y'all out here not having it. Me, one of the pickiest eaters on the planet, has had it at least once. Did I like it? Of course not. But I had it. See, even Joel's tried it. This is the end of my online career. It is, MT. How dare you?
I don't even have an online career and mine's ending, I feel like. Okay. But here's a good one, though. Have any of you guys... Okay, so there's this one place back in New York, specifically in Forest Hills. There's a place called Cheeseburger. C-H-E-E Burger. And they have something there that used to be on their menu. You can still order it, but it's called a pizza burger.
Okay, but that sounds awesome.
It is.
I've never had it, but that sounds awesome.
It is. Like, I only went there a few times, and that was like the very first time when I went there, that's what I had, because it was still on their menu. And out of curiosity, I tried it. But basically, it's, you have, of course, the burger patty.
Yes.
And you have mozzarella cheese, and you have the pepperoni on it with some brioche buns.
Mm.
It is so fucking good. See, Pixel gets it. Also, hello, Pixel.
See, I'm a panda. I make my biscuits from scratch. I want to make biscuits now. Now I want to try this fucking burger you're talking about too. I'm hungry.
Is so good.
Familiar with burger tacos? I've had burger tacos.
I've never.
Oh, I'm gonna make you something that's absolutely delicious. I can understand why you haven't had that one, but I'm gonna make sure you have something just absolutely grand. I've just not gone to the right place.
But yeah, like, if we ever go back to New York together, I will take you to that place. It's actually near where I used to work too.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds exciting.
It's so good. They also have this like ice cream sundae where you could have a lot of stuff. Like, you can have whatever topping you want on it. You can have all the toppings you want on it. And I shit you not, it looks like just straight, I'm sorry, it looks like straight diabetes.
It's like straight diabetes.
It is like diabetes, personified.
Oh, that makes me want to try it more, even though I shouldn't. Oh.
It's just ice cream, and like there's chocolate syrup, caramel syrup, and then you could get like crushed Oreos, M&Ms. I forgot what else, but it's like super fucking sweet.
Now, did you say this was cheeseburger or she-burger?
Cheeseburger, C-H-E-E burger.
See, that sounds like a place we used to have down here called Cheeseburger. It was C-H-E. It was spelled the same way, and we call it Cheeseburger.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I love that place. I didn't know they had a pizza burger.
Yeah, they had a pizza burger.
Shaman, do you know if that place is still open down here?
And it's like the interior decoration of the one that I went to. It was like the old like 1900s, not 1900, but like the late 90s kind of like diners.
Oh, you call it the 1900s. I'm like, damn.
Sorry, wrong era.
I'm like, damn. Okay. That's what they call it.
Wrong
now,
era.
The late night. They call it the late 1900s now. I'm like, what? No, stop this.
No, like the 90s like diner look with like the milkshakes and stuff. If you do, I want to go. I don't know if they...
Oh, it's closed.
Damn.
It's severely limited now, unless they have other franchise branches. That's sad.
Okay, give me a second. Let me check to see if the one in New York is still open.
Like chocolate gravy on biscuits. It was super sweet, but so good. See, biscuits and macarons, which is a weird combination for me, are like some of the very few items I can bake. I could cook all day. I'm a hell of a cook. Baking's not much my forte. We've gotten to have some interesting results with my baking. But I can bake biscuits all day. I can bake biscuits. I can bake macarons. And don't ask me. And I can bake cookies. And that's like it. Which macarons I guess makes sense if I can bake cookies, because essentially it's just a fluffier cookie.
Like 2.
It's closed too.
Yeah, permanently closed. I'm sad.
That
I'm
is
depressed
depressing.
I'm depressed.
I miss Cheeseburger. I got put on. They had like this like cheeseburger challenge they used to have. They put your picture on the wall, and I got on the wall for that cheeseburger challenge back when I was in high school.
Oh, damn.
Hello, Alanna! How do you do? Hello to you. We used to have one here too, apparently. Really? Did you ever eat there? Because like it was so good. I always liked the name of it too. It was just called Cheeseburger, and I was like, that's like the best name ever. Don't ask me why I thought it was the best name ever, but I did. We will find you a cheeseburger place.
I want to eat the burger.
Tonight on the mic, I have the honors of introducing my lovely girlfriend, Mizu. Hello. Say hello, dear. Mizu?
Oh.
There you are.
Oh, is my mic not connected?
It went
I
silent
was
for a
about to
second.
say hello.
They are acting as my emotional support human today as I go through the ending of this game. How do you do, Alanna? I hope you're well. And we're also talking a shit ton about food. Lord, the amount of food we're talking about today. I have to remember the name. Makes me think I had to have. I mean, I would think so, especially with you, because like your food repertoire is far smaller than mine. I forget so many places I've eaten at. Like I forget the names of so many places I've eaten at.
You don't forget the one that I used to work at.
No, I don't. It's kind of hard to forget the name for that one, though. Plus, I saw it every day next door to me. It was my favorite place to eat. I was sad when that one closed down and y'all went to another place. I was sad.
I'm sorry.
Do you want to tell them about...
but like Huh?
I was going to ask you, you want to tell them... Do you want to tell them about the time... You want to tell them how, like, the starting of making sure I eat happened?
I feel like you have better recollection of what happened that day.
Yeah, I remember I have been there. My parents go to church for the people who used to run it. It was great.
Bless yours.
Ugh. But they either decided they would... God dog it! They either... Thank you. I wanted to retire or whatever happened with all these. Having potluck. Where's my food, Z? It is a BYOF. Bring your own food moment. We've been talking about all these different foods we eat and make. Okay, so like fun story time. This is probably one of my fondest moments with you, as well as like y'all have them to thank. You have her to thank for the starting of the "Have you eaten" trend, because this started even before we found out I had hypoglycemia and got the shakes from not eating on stream during Danganronpa. They knew about this shit before anybody else did, apparently. Way back when. I can't remember if this was right before or right after the channel started.
It was
y'all...
before.
It was before?
It was before.
Gotcha.
Because you started your channel, I think before I moved.
It was well before you moved. Because I would go over, because I started streaming right before you moved. But I started making content well before then, because you were around during the video days. You were there for, like, the Bendy and the Ink Machine videos and the Little Nightmares videos way back when.
True.
You were literally one of the first people to ever see my content.
I think, like, the first video of yours that I saw was you playing, what's that one game with, oh god, I don't remember. At Crystal Lake.
That was the first live stream we did on the channel. That was, Friday the 13th. I played that with, my coworker. But no, you watched the Bendy one
that
first.
With Jeremy.
Yes. You watched the, you watched the Bendy one well before that.
Yeah.
Because you were commenting on my derpiness and my screaming during it.
I still have that picture.
God, dog, no.
You still have that picture.
And that evil laughter accompanied it. That hurts my soul. So I'm sitting outside one day. I'd been working at GameStop. I was sitting outside because this was during a time frame where I was the only one in the house who had a job at the time. I was the only income in the house. I was working 2 jobs at the time. This is when I was working for the tech support company and GameStop. And during this time frame of doing this, money was tight. I had gone to work and forgot to take a lunch with me. I hadn't made a sandwich or anything like that to take with me, and I didn't have money to eat. So I just did what I always did on break if I didn't have money to eat, or if I wasn't hungry, where I would just go outside and vape and watch YouTube on my phone while just waiting out my break, just taking a moment to relax. Apparently, my stupid ass blowing vape clouds outside my store, they go flying across the Asian restaurant that was next door to the GameStop I worked at, which is where Mizu worked. She sees these vape clouds go across the door and immediately pops her head out. And just kind of looks at me sitting on the ground. It's like, what are you doing? And it's like, I'm sitting outside watching YouTube. Do you want to watch with me? She just looks at me. She's like, why aren't you eating? Because she knew my break.
No, that wasn't the conversation.
Oh?
The conversation was, I went up to you. You looked kind of like upset at that day, and I asked you if everything was okay. And you told me that you forgot your lunch and stuff.
No, I told you the YouTube thing first.
Yeah, you did. And then we were talking. We were talking about it, and then you told me that you left your lunch at home. So I ended up going back inside, and I talked to my sister about it, basically telling her, like, hey, he hasn't eaten anything. Since we have, like, extra food here, is it okay if he comes in? And my sister ended up popping her head out with me, and I basically dragged him into the restaurant.
She didn't just drag me to the restaurant. No, here's how that part fucking went down, okay? Because I'm sitting out there, and you kept popping your head out. Because you popped your head out once, you looked at me, then you popped your head back in, then you popped your head back out with your sister, you looked at me again. You both had this look of, like, agitation at me, because I didn't come asking y'all for help or come asking y'all for food. Because you know me, I didn't do that. But I still didn't do that. And you're like, you popped your head back out, you asked what I was doing again. I was like, I'm sitting here watching YouTube. Do you want to watch it with me? Because I kept repeating that sentence. And you said, you popped your head out, looked at me, and said, get your ass in here right now. And I looked at you with the most bewildered face I think I've ever had in my life, because I was just like, who the hell? What do you mean, get my ass in there? He's like, now. Tiny little you, angry as all mess. Then she comes back out and drags me in. Huh?
I was not that aggressive.
You were too. And I'm not used to people being aggressive with me at all. So like, what the hell is this? Drags me in.
Not.
And y'all...
You were being all modest too. And it's like, no, it's fine. I'm just like, listen.
Because
passing here now.
I didn't want to take advantage of my friends. Like, it was y'all's business. You know, I didn't want to be like, please feed me food. Like, I am definitely someone who of which is you trade goods for services. That's what you do. Like, and I had no money to give for food, so I didn't come over asking. So you drag me in there, and you fucking have my order memorized. Still to this day, mind you, she still has everything that I ate off the hot bar, as well as anything that I would ever order from there, memorized.
Okay, so for us, it was like one of those like buffets. It was just a one bar, really, like it was really small.
Mm.
And every time he came in, it's always a Dr. Pepper.
Yep.
Because this was back when he was still drinking soda.
Mm-hmm.
It was Dr. Pepper, our fried rice, the chicken on a stick, and chicken wings.
Yep. And occasionally, if y'all had it on the hot bar, the what was that other chicken y'all had? Because it was always all the chicken stuff. That's all it was.
Mongolian chicken.
That's it. The Mongolian chicken. I can't remember if it was Mongolian chicken or something else. And
it was mostly Mongolian chicken.
She knew exactly what I was going to eat and everything. Had me just completely ready and set up to go. Still this day has that memorized. Won't let me forget it. Anytime I walk into like an Asian style food restaurant, they know exactly what I'm going to get. Because I'm still going to order usually that too there.
Yep.
Oh.
It got to the point.
Mm-hmm.
Our business got to the point where it would get so dead, we would have like the full bar at the end of the night. And so we would just ask you, the other guys next door at GameStop, is like, hey, so we have a bunch of food left over. Do you guys want them? Because at the end of the night, if no one takes them, we're just going to throw them out.
Yeah.
So we ended up basically feeding them
every
single night.
They fed all of us at GameStop. And it would be funny because like there would be days that like we were having to leave in a hurry or something like that. If it was you and we weren't going to eat, because you'd come over, you pop your head and it's like, hey, do you want any food or anything like that? If I were to tell you no, you'd come back over with food for me. Every time.
Yeah.
It happened every damn time. It's like when you're taking some food home anyway, it always had all the shit that I would get in it. Or if it was your sister or your aunt, your aunt would never understand.
They would ask.
Your sister would ask. She would understand. She'd be like, okay, whatever. And like if we said no, she would just leave and that'd be it. It's like if we couldn't eat, or if we'd already eaten, or if we'd already done this, that, and the other, she'd be like, okay, whatever. And your aunt would come over, and she didn't understand what we were saying. So
see, my aunt is the type to like, if you say no and she doesn't understand, she's just gonna automatically bring you food regardless.
Yep. What she would do is she would sit there, she'd come to the door, she'd be like, you want any food? She would just keep motioning for us over and over. She'd keep like just motioning for us to come eat food. Yeah. And I would say no, I can't, or I can't do this. And she'd go back into y'all's restaurant and she'd come back over like 5 minutes later and do the same thing. It's like, come on, you gotta get over here. And she would do that like 3 or 4 times.
Persistent.
Oh yeah. I remember one time, it's like she did that like 3 times, and when I didn't go over there to get food, she brought me food. It was like everything on the hot bar in 2 containers. So I learned after that, just go over and just get food, or otherwise she's going to send me home with so much stuff. And the problem with that is it would also be like stuff that would have shrimp in it, or crab or stuff like that in it that I couldn't eat. And I was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Because she didn't understand. She was very nice though. I do too. And she was very nice. I was like, okay, like I never, like I was like, we'll do thing. But after that I learned you cannot tell your aunt no. It's worse than telling you no. lord. Not only am I going to eat, I'm going to eat for the next 2 days.
Yup. We will make sure you are fed. See, but that's just me though. It's like if I see someone in need and if it's like something that I'm able to do, I will try my best to freaking do it. I will do it. I will do the thing.
She will. He's like, beware, she will.
Don't ever tell me no, because that would just make me do the thing even more.
Had to grab some Pringles. Thanks for giving vibes. Hope you're doing well, Splat Kitty. We have a restaurant like that, lovely lady who treats us like family and knows everyone's order. David is waiting. I know. It was just that was like how like a big part of our friendship kicked off. Like we were always talking to each other because we were talking about video games, or we were talking about Pokemon, or we were talking about anime. Huh? Nerd shit. Yeah, we're talking about nerd shit. And so we would talk about nerd shit every once in a while, but like after that, like that's kind of like just kicked off us being like buds forever. And now look where we are. Holy shit.
Yup. Anyways, Joel is right. David is waiting.
It's all because of food.
We will kick this game in the ass.
We've been talking about food so much and I'm hungry.
Sam, I need to go grab some food after this.
Nerds. Yes, we're nerds.
Guess what, Shaman? So are you.
It's not wrong.
So is everybody in the chat.
I would hope so. It'd be really kind of weird for like a non-nerd to be like hate watching me for no reason. I knew if I acknowledged it, I was done for, so I tried not to think about it. If all this hadn't happened, I think sooner or later, I'd take his same path. Hey, I'm a dork. My bad. Okay, so most of us are nerds, some of us are dorks. Let's just send this video into Hallmark. Why? Dude has awoken. Hello, dude. Joel's sitting there thinking the same thing I am, but I know the dude's not going to listen to me. Dude, go rest. You should be getting rest, my friend, and I hope you're doing all right. Makes sense for a non-nerd to watch.
You're a comedic genius.
I am not. I absolutely
Yeah, you
am
are.
Not.
Yeah, you are.
I am not. I'm just very loud and extra excitable. He's been resting for like the last 2 hours or something. Well, I mean, at least there's that. Fever broke drinking, and we'll be in a minute. We'll be in a minute. Gotcha.
That's good. And just make sure you get lots of rest. Plenty of rest. All the rest.
Yes. Thinking of it that way, he really did save me.
And he says, Z, you say titty. That's hilarious. He says titty, and I say something else. I don't think I'm allowed to say it on stream.
I don't know. You'd have to send it to me first.
Glitter.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. No.
Yes.
No. No.
I just hurt your soul.
You did hurt my soul. You hurt my soul really bad. How dare you? How dare you?
And yet we are still in this predicament.
Yeah, we are.
Yep.
No, Splat Kitty!
Glitter in the chat.
And how are you? Where did he go? Did I just see Phantom here a second ago?
No.
Yeah, I did. There he is. Or not Phantom. Soul Reaper.
Oh.
My brain's getting everything mixed up today.
Feels like glitter titties.
You did it. Now we have a yellow dollar sign. Yep, you said glitter. You said glitter titty. No, not. Oh, glitterous titties. No.
Glitterous.
I don't know what's worse, glitter titties or glitter testicles. Y'all hurt my soul! Both of you! Ah! Internet hasn't taken all my innocence. Are you sure? How's it going, Sorry, bro? Hope you're well, my friend.
Hi.
What souls?
Yeah, what
God,
soul?
God damn it! Do you see all these freckles? I've collected many a soul. I'm good.
Ooh, should I tell them?
No! Don't hurt me further.
Should I tell? Okay, so I made our lovely zombie here realize something. He despises everyone wants to know now. Okay, so we all know how zombie has this huge hatred for glitter, yes? We all know this. And one of my earliest memory of like talking to him or meeting him was him ranting about glitter at the GameStop.
It's the herpes of the art world.
Very recently, he was describing his freckles to me, how they just like randomly appear, and
well, you asked about freckles, and I'm a ginger,
and disappear, and talking about how like you'll always see them there. Yeah, sounds quite similar to how he describes glitter. So I basically made him realize that the glitter that he hates so much, yeah, that's basically his freckles. The freckles that he is so proud of.
I'm not proud of freckles, they just exist.
But you are so proud of them, and you always describe them as, like, you know...
They are
like
the souls of the people I've captured, so I don't have a soul. Being a ginger, you don't have a soul. Where are your souls? They're on your freckles.
And guess what? They are glitter.
My
they
soul
are
hurts.
body glitter.
It hurts! Ah!
You're gonna tell me they sparkle in the sunlight.
Oh! I mean, glitter exists. Oh, I hate it. I hate it! I hate it. Have my soul back. I gotta need it for... Freckles equal natural glitter. I hate this. Oh,
Exactly.
Freckles are of the devil. They're a pox upon this planet. Oh, why are you hurting me?
Bro's gonna howl at the moon one day and rant about this.
Oh, I probably am. God. Oh. Have a good night, dude. You're natural. No! See what you started? I thought glitter was an innuendo for something. No!
Good night, dude. Get plenty of rest.
I just legit naturally hate glitter. Glitter's just awful.
Freckles are the souls of the mods.
Anthony, you make it sound like I treat my mod so horribly.
Get plenty of rest, dude.
I like to think I'm relatively nice to my mods, with the exception of Shaman, who I call over to the house all the time. I think I'm relatively good to my mods.
I mean, you did say you were gonna cook one of them.
Only one? It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Just looking at glitter pops. No! We're the best treated mods on YouTube. I try to make sure y'all are well treated. Imagine you're nice to your mods. Eth would have stolen your heart otherwise, right? You also forget the fetus. I feed you every time you come to the house, Shaman. You get to come over for Thanksgiving and Christmas and get the big meal.
I was about to say something I probably shouldn't.
Oh? Doing good. How's everyone?
He said Ant would have stolen your heart, and then there's me.
That's good. Well played. Well played. Well played. Okay, you get a cookie for that one. Well played. Well, jokes do not reflect how we're actually treated. We are treated very fairly. I like to try to make sure that y'all are. Panda's like, I want food. Well, come down here and get food. It's like anyone shows up here, they're getting fed. That just happens.
Yep. I showed up for one day and he treated me to really good steak.
Well, technically,
I'll treat you guys to a nice pie.
Food.
Well, you made it.
Food. I am unfeedable. You're not unfeedable, you're just difficult to feed, but you're not unfeedable. You're a challenge. And I like a challenge. Not gonna lie, I was... But pie, though. Not gonna lie, though, I was kind of proud of that steak. That turned out fairly well. She was like, I will accept the pie.
Z.
Huh.
Your parents still have the one pie, right?
Yes. Still sitting chilling in the freezer.
Shaman, when you get the chance, call Z up and
oh my God,
ask to see if they still have the pie. If not, I will bring an extra one next time for you.
There's a key lime pie in the freezer at Mom's. Oh.
Yep. Let's see, keep the mods in the basement.
I do not. I don't have a basement. I have a garage. She's making 50 meals for Joel, and Joel's saying no to all 50. I actually know what Joel eats because I've gone through like long talks with Joel to figure out what he can and cannot eat and what he will and will not eat, and I've been learning what I can prep for Joel when he shows up. I know for a fact, like, when in doubt, just get pizza. The boy will eat pizza. Specifically pepperoni pizza. I know he'll eat pizza, so I got that.
Ooh, we should try to make that pizza burger next time.
He might eat it. I don't know. I know he eats burgers, I know he eats pizza, but I'm not sure, because I think it might be a texture thing of him not wanting to eat the two together. Knowing what I know, the texture might be too off. Not trying to discuss all of Joel's eating habits on stream. Sorry, Joel. But, like, I sit there and I'm, like, going through, like, mass amounts of, like, things because I've been learning what I can fix you when you come here so we can taste test some food before we go to Disney. Because I've been looking up the Disney recipes so I can try to see what we can feed you while we're there.
Try it.
Because I'll eat damn near anything at least once. I learn what Joel can and can't eat. It's like the process of learning, like, all the different foods of what Joel can and cannot eat. Like, I went to, like, when we started talking about the Disney trip, I was like, what are we going to feed you? Because, like, we still want to do, like, the authentic, like, Star Wars experience and all this, that, and the other. But it's like, what will he be able to eat there? Because, like, the food they have for the Star Wars experience can apparently be kind of weird, even for people that are like me and eat almost anything. So I was like, damn, I gotta figure some stuff out. And, like, I was like, I need to know everything you can, everything you can't, and everything you won't. And, like, I spent, like, a good solid 2 weeks cataloging shit in a notebook. Just trying to, like, figure out, like, I would sit there and message him randomly. It was like, okay, so what if I did this? He's like, yes or no. And that would pretty much be it. We went back and forth on this forever. Because I'm trying to make sure the boy eats and gets to eat well and have fun while he does so. Wendy's at Disney World. See, I can't. Oh, no. I can't eat at Wendy's. It's too fucking greasy, man. It fucking kills me. Fucking, like, it's always been so super greasy.
That's the thing for me when it comes to Steak and Shake, but it's so good.
Yeah, I like Steak and Shake's really greasy too, but, like, I'm with you on that. I'll eat some fucking Steak and Shake. Ugh.
Especially their, like, triple stack cheeseburger. Oh my god.
Yes. Oh, yes. Once.
Sorry, I'm a sucker for protein. It's so good.
Same. See, we're carnivores together. This works.
Yeah.
Oh, you're more of an omnivore than I am. You'll eat more vegetables than I will.
I'll eat a salad. I like salads.
I look at salad and just go, it's rabbit food.
Okay. But according to Grandma, it's good, though. So...
Oh, yeah, Grandma loved your salad when you made it. Holy shit. Like, she had a fucking field day.
Yo.
a place called Freddy's here. It's like Steak and Shake, but way better. I've had Freddy's because we have one down in the town I was in before I moved in here. I've had both them, and I've had Steak and Shake. I still personally prefer Steak and Shake.
Dang. I will be right back.
Okay. I'm pure carnivore. Like, Lord, the amount of protein that I eat, the amount of meat that I eat, Jesus Christ. It's like the amount of meat I eat, the amount of rice that I eat. Lord, I have rice bowls every meal. And, like, to show how bad it is, like, last night, because I had some chicken that I had to cook because it would been sitting in the refrigerator for a day, and I didn't want it to go bad. And Grandma personally wanted steak and rice, so I made steak and chicken and rice. And, but shows I'm way too much of a carnivore because there's a lot of meat in that. But Lord, did I love it. It's 4, one night off. Lord help me though. Just the amount of meat that I eat is probably not healthy. I just don't care. I eat more vegetables now than I used to. Like I eat carrots, green beans. I'll occasionally have a salad. I'm just not a fan of eating salad. Rice is important. Praise rice. Indeed, Lord, I can't keep rice in this house. I can't keep rice in any house that I live in. Like, I'll buy a 10-pound bag of rice, and I'm lucky if it lasts a month. Well, I got his joke too. Casual. I got called a filthy casual. No. Fortunately, according to my doctor's visit today, I'm gonna have to greatly adjust my diet. So more meat diet and less sugars and carbs. See, I have a lot of meat in my diet. I have some carbs with the inclusion of rice, but I don't eat as much rice as I used to. Still make it with every meal, but I'm not eating like 2 plates of rice with everything I eat. Rice can be my best friend. I'm about to be a broke college student. No, ramen's about to be your best friend. Rice is going to be a close second. But you can do so much with rice, and you can do so much with ramen as long as you eat it right. Just be careful eating too much ramen because of the amount of sodium that comes in the packets with them. If you want a really good poor man's meal that'll last you a good long while, and you can make it fairly easily, including even make it in a microwave, though be it I will judge you, except for the fact you're a college student, so I will judge you less. 1 can of cream of mushroom, 1 can of cream of chicken, 1 half cup of sour cream, some chicken bouillon, and then your choice of meat, preferably fried. Though you can also do this meatless if you want to, with the exception of the cream chicken. Mix all of that together, and you essentially have stroganoff. You should usually, to make actual stroganoff, at least put you should put like some form of meat in it. If you want truer stroganoff, you'd put like fried steak in it, or seared steak in it, and you can pour it over rice or noodles or even ramen noodles. I was like it to make the entire meal, aside from the meat, would cost you like $3, and no, it would cost you about $4 now. And you can put it in a fridge. It'll last for anywhere from 3 to 4 days of meals to have. You can also there's a way swankier way to make it. There's like an actual true form of it. This is the poor man's version of it, but like it'll last a hot minute, and it's really tasty. It's really good. It's worth your time.
Back.
Welcome back.
I got me an ice cream.
You got you an ice cream.
I'll just talk about food, make me hungry.
What kind of ice cream?
My sister's room is solid. It's Haagen-Dazs chocolate and almond.
Ah. Oh, how did you enjoy that sorbet, by the way?
Oh, good.
I made raspberry sorbet.
Raspberry mango.
Yep, raspberry mango sorbet. MT, if you need a list of like foods that you can make like in like a crock pot, because you can have a crock pot in a dorm room. You can actually have one in there and not get in trouble. Or at least in most dorm rooms you can, not all. But I would say invest in a crock pot. You can get one cheap. Hell, you can get one really cheap by like going to like a Goodwill or something like that, or a thrift store. You can find one usually for a few bucks. buy one, and I can give you an entire list of crockpot meals so you can function in college, because that's how I survived without just eating ramen. I've taught all my friends how to do it. I also did this back when COVID happened. Like, I messaged like everybody that I could that needed it, because they were out of their jobs due to COVID and all this other kind of shit. And I sent every crockpot meal I had under the sun that could be made to last for several days. So just message me. I will send you lists of different different recipes I have that are what we like to call the poor man's Bible. That'll give you good food to eat, where you can actually eat enough to properly study and function at school, so you're not starving yourself out. We will make that shit happen. I will not let you go hungry. I will help you, my friend. You will be okay. I made it through 4. If I can make it through 4 years of college and be able to function, I can make it where at least 20% of people can do the same, because college sucks hard.
And that's why I dropped out.
I don't blame you. I don't even use my fucking degree. I don't use any of the shit I learned in college other than what I took my business courses. That's it. I didn't use, and that was in my first 2 years there. That's it. There's a YouTube channel that has a different recession and inflation recipes. It's by a kind older gentleman. Send it to me on Discord, and I'll make sure peeps get it. Those are included in my tuition, but it wouldn't hurt to be able to make my own stuff. Indeed. And hello, Determination. How are you? I swear we're going to get to the end of this game tonight. Have you been able to enjoy the game? I know it's been a rough one for you in the past. Last night was probably the roughest for it, but we're doing pretty good tonight. Been having a good time. It hasn't been as heavy, especially with... We've been having a good time, especially hasn't been as heavy with everything we've been talking about and taking breaks. Indeed. As I graduate, I'm trying to work remote software dev job in the middle of nowhere. Oh. As always, such an easy target. Huh?
Oh, no. I was gonna say, Shaman's right. David's waiting for you.
Always such an easy target, aren't you? That's why you got dragged into this. It's fine. The crooked man is gone. But is he, though? Hello? Huh? Okay, I'll head right there. David, what's up? Who was that? The hospital. Mom's condition took a turn. They're preparing to do the operation. Take my bike, it'll be faster. You gotta go. Don't sit there staring. Doctor, Mom's condition. To be honest, this is rather risky. Removing the tumor isn't too difficult, but she might not have the strength to. Doctor, please, my mom. She's the only family I have. Please. Sign this. We're getting ready now. We'll do the best job we can. Okay. Uncle Roger, definitely. Doctor, Mom? Go get a snack. All this food talk tonight is causing cravings. It's not over until the mom has an incident. The tumor was successfully removed. She's still sleeping now. We might have a chance if she wakes up. Tonight will be the biggest hurdle. Have faith in her.
We got this.
David? Mom! Mom, oh thank God. You woke up, you really... I felt like I was in darkness. I was scared, screaming. I must have worried you. And those things I did to you. I'm so sorry. It was hard, wasn't it? It's okay. It's okay. You helped me open my eyes. Mom, I was so unhappy. I was always just struggling to be happy. But I didn't give my mother the happiness she needed. And after the hardship I'd given her, I foolishly doubted. Thought I wasn't loved, wasn't needed. That's why I... Do you hate me for it? Don't be silly, David. Indeed, you and I both. It's hard to say we were always happy. But even in sad times, you were always honest. You lived a straight and honest life. I was so proud of you. Having you as a son was my greatest happiness. Don't focus on the sad things, and I'm sure you'll notice all the happiness hiding around you. Davy, I'm thirsty. Could you bring me some water? Sure, just a second.
Oh. Oh.
Here you go, Mom. Mom? Mom?
Breathe.
I knew that was going to go bad the second that she was lucid. You see it a lot with patients that have issues like that. They'll have that upswing, that moment where they suddenly remember way more than they should remember. And everything seems okay. It's usually not that fast. It's usually the day after or the day after that. Happened with both my grandfather and my grandmother on my mom's side. It's that sudden upswing, that everything's okay moment that you have to worry the most. If it's sudden and everything's just fine and dandy, you need to be paying more attention than you've ever paid to that person in your life. Because either it is good, or you might not see them tomorrow. They wouldn't leave that parallel untouched.
Breathe.
Do you need a minute?
I'm okay. Just, it's a little rough. But it's not as rough as yesterday.
Breathe.
Can we get some hearts in the chat for him?
I'm okay. I'm
Hearts
honestly
in the chat.
glad that our character got closure. It was the kind of closure I wish I got. It's a
Hearts in
sad
the
ending,
chat for our zombie.
but it's a good ending. I promise I'm okay, everyone. I'm alright. I'll be okay. She got a good funeral. I'm sure your mother's happy now. You gotta be tired, huh? You okay? She told me she was happy in the end. If I'm going to live without blaming myself, those words are going to help a lot. It's fine if I have to suffer. If I can be smiling in the end. David. Marin, why are you... Shirley, why are you... Hey, Shirley. Hey, Shirley, I still ain't forgiven you. How dare you give David the cold shoulder? Ow!
Come, we're going.
And I get that, Cassandra. Yesterday, we tackled something with a parent with Alzheimer's in this game. With something that hit really, really close to home. And yesterday ended very rough. This game has hit really hard. It hits very accurately, but it hits really hard. So I understand. But just like everybody is here for me throughout all of this, we are also here for you. We got you. No worries. Hat Girl and Alien? I think they're more of like a Time Lord kind of type deal. But don't quote me on that. And no, she didn't tase him. She's grabbed him by the ear. Okay, stop pinching me.
David, I heard about your mother.
So you brought flowers, Shirley? Mom always liked you. So I bet she's glad. Thanks.
David, I was uneasy. I got unsure of where I was going, worried that the road I was walking would be full of twists and turns. So I took it out on you and your kindness. You never let me down, but how did I repay you? I'm really the worst of the worst. I'm sorry. Maybe this is too late, but... David, if it's okay with you, would you like to... David? I'm sorry, please don't cry.
No. I'm not sad. I'm just... Even though my dreams were crushed, and I just lost my only family, I'm just so happy you came back. It's okay, Shirley. However off-kilter things get, we can set them straight if that's what we want.
David,
just blow smoke in her face.
You know what I think? The crooked man had a crooked body, and only crooked things. But I'm sure he was happy living in his crooked house. I hope to see you again. Until then, rest in peace. We got the good end. Bye-bye, Blackbird.
Oh.
Oh, he gave him the SIGs. Aw.
Sorry, person, it sounded like she was twisting his arm. Damn.
I can't forgive David for what he did last scene. Are you talking about in scene 3 where he fought with
the
his
mom?
mother? Okay. So, actually, that kind of leads into why I wound up stopping this game last time. This is why I quit it on Twitch when I did this years ago. So now here's my chance to rectify why that happened, and my chance to rectify that thought process. When you have a loved one that's going through what his loved one was going through, you have them not able to recognize you or anything else. They're violent, they're aggressive, they're scared, they're panicked, and you're dealing with it day in and day out, and you never know. You never know what the next thing is they're going to say, or the next thing they're going to do is. It takes a horrific amount of strength to keep your composure around that individual. It takes a horrific amount of strength to be able to process those emotions, those feelings, that fear that you have dealing with it all the time as well. It's not easy. It's not. It can wear on the best of people, especially when you don't have the ability to get them proper help when you're their only caretaker. For a hot minute, when my grandfather was going through all his issues with dementia and Alzheimer's, he was aggressive. He was screaming. He didn't know who we were. He would say hateful and vitriolic things that weren't anything like him. It was like living with a stranger who was constantly accosting you all the time. Until you see it firsthand, until you live in the house with it, until you see it, waking up, going to bed, learning about the different things that it can cause, such as sunsetter syndrome or sundowners. Like basically where they're on a ticking clock to where when 4 o'clock hits, they're losing their goddamn mind, especially if they're not in their own home. When you start to see all this stuff firsthand, you kind of understand why he could do what he did. Was it right for him to do what he did? No. But I watched my grandfather lose his shit when he went through all this. He wasn't Grandpa during all this. My grandfather never hit me as a child. My grandfather never threatened to hit me as a child. My grandfather never attacked me. My grandfather never talked down to me. Until he was afflicted with that condition. When you have someone that's in that situation, they can do horrible things. My grandfather swung at me multiple times during that because he couldn't recognize who I was. I was a stranger in his house. Granted, at the time, after everything that had happened to him, he was too weak to hurt me. And he didn't. I'm a big boy. You can handle a lot of punishment. But there was stuff like that would happen all the time during instances like this. And you deal with this kind of shit all the time. It's hard to keep that composure up all the time, especially at the point in time they show with this character. During this, he's been living with this for months on end at this point. He's been dealing with this for a long time, where every time he turns around, his mother doesn't recognize him. She thinks he's somebody else, and then one moment she thinks he's maybe her husband, or he thinks maybe he's a friend of theirs, and all of a sudden she doesn't recognize him at all, and she's threatening to call the cops on him, and she's throwing shit at him. Like, when you see this, when you see the person that is supposed to always be there for you, the person that loves you the most, or one of the people that raised you to be who you are, when you see this happen firsthand, and then you watch that turn to where they become something completely unrecognizable, it's horrifying. It is one of the scariest things you will ever witness in your life, and I pray every day. I'm not a very religious man, but I pray for you that you never have to live to that. You never have to see that. You never have to live with that. My grandfather loved me very much. My grandfather raised me to be the man that you see sitting before you today. The things that you like about being on this channel are thanks to that man. He was someone that, like, I respected with the utmost high regards, and someone that I loved very dearly. And someone who inspired me to do a shit ton of things. And during that time frame, that short amount of time, and everything that happened and everything he said, because he wasn't him anymore, made me question everything. I still live with the nightmares of the day that I put him in that hospital and basically had to leave him there. And him looking at me when I told him that, Grandpa, I'm just trying to help you, I haven't done anything wrong, and after that sentence comes out of my mouth, he whips around with the most ferocious look in his eyes, the most vitriol in his voice, and screams at me the words, "Done nothing wrong? Boy, you ain't never done anything right in your life." Words that my grandfather, I know deep down, would never say to me. But that's the kind of shit that this can do to a human being. And things like the nightmares that I have, or the lasting effects that can put on everyone in that family that is around that person. So what he did wasn't great. What David did in this scenario was not a good thing. It wasn't. It wasn't the right thing to do. But it's something I can't judge him for. I can't judge him for that because I understand that. Had this happened to my grandfather at an earlier time in my life when I had anger management issues, I can't say that I wouldn't have been a lot like him. I was just, I guess, lucky, quote unquote, that I had learned how to handle myself and my emotions by that time. So I can't judge anybody for doing what he did and going through it how he did. At least that he was able. At least there was somebody there to help.
You gonna be okay? Breathe.
Yeah.
Breathe. I can feel you getting emotional about this.
It's a rough topic
Can we get
for me.
Round of hearts in the chat for him, please.
I promise I'm okay. It's just A lot. It's a lot of emotions that I'm not used to dragging back up. Honestly, ironically enough, the comment command, the believe in the me that believes in you. Me using that phrase, me spouting that off at everybody. That spawned from this. That spawned from what I went through with my grandfather. Because my grandfather, before all that went down, was the person who always believed in me and who was always there. He was always there. And when he wasn't himself anymore, and when he wasn't able to be that person for me anymore, it became my turn. I wanted to be the one who believed in everybody the way that my grandfather believed in me. It was after all this happened with him that I started using that line. That I started quoting that on a regular basis. Because I wanted to remember the best part of my grandfather. And I wanted to share with everyone that I knew the best part of him. My grandfather was the one who told me that I was born to try to entertain people and to make people's days suck a little less and to make sure that people laughed. So I carry on what I know that I'm able to do because of that. And because of his belief in me is why I believe in all of you. And that's why we played this game today. That's why we played this game all the way through. Because it's time to heal. And it's time to move forward. If I could get through this and get through something that hurt me so much and get through something that kicked me so hard, maybe it can help some of y'all do the same thing. Maybe it can help some of y'all get the same closure that I needed tonight. I know this is just a game, and I know it probably sounds silly. But at the same time, it was important. If it can help even just one person out there, I hope that it does. Because I know all of you are far stronger than you give yourselves credit for. You may not see it, but I do. I just hope this can help give a little nudge and a little push to show you that. I wasn't trying to make anybody cry, but I'm glad it helped some. As long as you're here, you're never alone. I'm loud and obnoxious and I pester everybody. Isn't that right, hon?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, Cassandra, that's one thing for sure. If you ever need someone to talk to, you have everybody here in the community that you could talk to and, relieve some stress. No one's gonna think you're a bother. If you need someone to talk to, you have all of us here in the community that will lend you a shoulder to cry on if you need it.
That is what we're here to do. We are here to help whenever you need us. We are here to entertain whenever you need us.
And we're always stronger together.
Uh-huh. And I'm so proud of you too, for being able to finish this game.
Thank you, dear.
And you did so well.
Thank you
Now,
very much.
breathe. Breathe.
I'm breathing.
This is more so a reminder for you and for Cassandra. Who apparently needed that earlier.
I get that. I needed it yesterday. A lot yesterday.
Oh, I know.
Thank you all for coming through this journey with me. And thank you, Mizu, for being there throughout all of this for me.
Oh. You did ask me to be here for you when you were streaming this game before you started playing.
Yeah, but you didn't have to be, regardless, and I appreciate it. David is waiting
Oh,
on
you suffer by yourself?
Yes, the Crooked Man is finally dead. His purpose in this game is to show the path that our main character was going through and the things. Basically, he was a representation of the trials that this character put himself through. So my mom, she got cancer, then through her whole body, her mind. And in the 6 months when she passed, she no longer knew anyone. It was the hardest thing I've ever had to watch. Seeing something like that is something that nothing in life can ever prepare you for. It is something that can leave scars and trauma on your heart and on your mind. It's moments like those that you have to remind yourself of who they were before that happened. You have to remind yourself of the person that they were, the person that did love you, the person that did care about you, the person that knew everything about you and helped raise you to be who you are. A person who's always by your side. Those are the moments you have to remind yourself of constantly. It's hard. Those moments where they weren't them will stick in your mind forever. They will always be there. They will be something that will push through every once in a while and remind you of these moments. But at the same time, that's not who they really were. We as humans will always remember the negative things so vividly, and a lot of times we'll remember the negative things far more vividly than we'll remember the good. But it's in those moments where you're in your darkest mind and your darkest shadows that you got to remember the light of what they once were. You've got to remember those positive moments you had, because those positive moments, though be it don't seem as big to you in that moment, because all you can do is think of the bad, because the bad was traumatizing where the good is not. I guarantee you those good moments are far more numerous and far stronger than those bad moments. It'll be a fight to remember those good moments. It'll be a fight to push those bad moments back down. You can't get rid of them, and they won't go away. You've just got to find a way to let the good shine over the bad. It's hard. Trust me, I know, because it was real hard playing this. But at the same time, it can be done. Throughout these moments, I remembered everything bad that happened between me and my grandfather in those last few years. But at the same time, I got to stroll down memory lane with my grandfather. I got to remember him taking me to the Rocket Center every year as a child. I got to remember him coming to see me at a convention show and seeing me perform in front of tons of people and making people laugh. I got to remember him telling me to pursue my dreams, to pursue my passions. When everybody else was like, oh, just be a paper pusher and just go to work in an office. He was the one who pushed me to pursue what I wanted to do. He's the one who pushed me to pursue what would make me happy. Yes, those bad moments were traumatizing and they were rough and they will stick with me forever and they scream at me sometimes. But those good moments will always still ring true above that. And that's what you have to remember. No matter how hard it is, that's what you have to remember. No matter how dark it is, there's always that light. And you'll find it. I promise. Apparently we have something else here. Thank you for playing the Crooked Man, and congrats on the good ending. This is a bonus area. You'll lose access to it if you quit, so we recommend making a save. You can also begin a second playthrough here. About the series. This ends the Crooked Man, but the series continues with the Sandman, the Boogeyman, and the Hanged Man. Out as of 2017. Please try them if you like.
Looks like there's something blue up top.
Blue?
I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
And have a good night, Panda. Sleep well, my friend. I'm wondering if there's supposed to be something else here. Begin a second playthrough on the title screen. Story, battles, and branches won't change, but some events toward the end will. Give it a shot if you want. We may look into the other games here. I may play through them eventually as well. I might do a little more research on them before jumping into them, unlike I did with this one years ago, going in completely blind. But we may grab the other ones in the series. And with that, we close this chapter. It has been a good night, everybody. It was kind of rough. This whole damn game was rough. But in the end, we needed this. I didn't really have any complaints, but I didn't play this to review a game. I didn't play this to go through suggesting a game. Though I would suggest people to play it or watch a playthrough of it. Especially if you have gone through rough times with someone with dementia or Alzheimer's, but make sure you don't go into it completely blind and get blindsided by it. If I had to make complaints, the only complaints I would have would be some of the jump scares that happen in the game, especially early on, because they happen a lot in the beginning. But that's just a symptom of any of these early RPG Maker horror games. Like that's just how these games used to be built back in the early 2010s. So, I guess that'd be probably my only complaint on this. But even then, it's not that big of a complaint. But I didn't play through this for that. I played through this to give myself closure that I never gave myself. To beat a game that I thought had once beaten me. And to possibly help others who had gone through something similar to what I had. So yeah. This is a good game. And out of most of the RPG Maker horror games that you can play, this is probably one of the better ones I could suggest to people. If you want other games like it, I would suggest games like Mad Father, Misao, and The Witch's House. But there are tons of other ones I could suggest as well. I just have to go back through and look through them. But I think we're going to call it here for the night, guys. It's almost 2 o'clock. Winner by knockout. Zombies go on. Thank
Big
you,
win.
Ed. I couldn't have made it through this game without all of you guys here. I really couldn't have made it through this without you, Mizu.
Hmm.
So thank you all for coming with us through this journey. Roller coaster ride of catharsis, zombies. Much appreciated to chill with you. As it's always appreciated to chill with you too, Destiny. It is time for us to go get some food and to go get some rest.
Grab some good snacks before you go to bed.
Grab a good snack, yes. I want to thank all of you for coming out here and chilling with us tonight. Mizu, I want to thank you for coming on to stream with me and making sure I was okay tonight. And making sure I actually completed this game this time.
Anytime, Cassandra. I was here as emotional support. That was my role for the night.
For all of you lovely peeps, this has been Zombies Going On, your coffee-fueled, gingerbread, undead, and...
Mizu! Ow, ow.
And this has been, finally, after years, the completion of The Crooked Man. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. We'll have another fun game cooked up for you tomorrow. So make sure you prepare yourselves. It'll hopefully be more lighthearted than this. But until then, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Grab yourself a snack. And pleasant nightmares to you all.
Bye-bye.
Meh.
Bye-bye.